Hello? Huh?
Hello everyone, and welcome on in. Let's push that button and get right down to the show, why don't we? Yes, it is time for more Satisfactory. I'll do this. It should still work. Let me test. Hey, works, good. I'll do a quick clack. That should get that done, and then we wait for Satisfactory to launch. So last time we finally got our way over to the some oil places. Today we'll be finishing the roads and then building some trucks and getting all that beautiful, wonderful, those transport systems working. Now if we look at this one, we see if we can grab some inspiration. I like the idea there's like 3 walls and then a beam that bends. Yeah, I should probably use painted beams like they do in that example there. There's some spinny fans. And there's some interesting looking things. Like, you look here in the middle, on the left here, like, what is that device? You can see it has the bottom frame there, so it's on the ground actually there. So it's some kind of container, but I got no memory of what that is. Hey there, Cobbles and X. Oh, trucks. See, yeah, this is the main menu here, right? So if you look at the road here, you might sort of see where I grabbed a bunch of inspiration for what I built. Now, of course, they're using those road sign and then like blocks there. Oh, we might actually want to have a look see it, see if I can do some copy some of this here. My tractor fleet setup working. Hey, nice. Let's continue our run. Yeah, I got my 3 tractors running. That's the idea. Now I want the big road done, and then I'm gonna like try to move over to actual trucks. Hey, media player works. Remember, kids, take your drugs. And by drugs, I mean meds. There we go. So here's my interpretation of the road. So pretty much the main thing I stole from the main menu there was because we saw the trucks driving pretty neatly. So making it 3 blocks wide and having the middle one carry the yellow lines should work. Because if I go here, it's at around like the last quarter. Second half of the main one is where the universal vehicle path is. So that way we can have different vehicles all driving through here. Yeah, there reels I'm here. Welcome on in, everyone. And yeah, sorry I'm a little late. Yeah, there was a dentist appointment thingy today. Not for me, mind you. I was just the driver, but I had to be there. I'm drinking the wrong drink. I'm drinking juice, which means my coffee is growing colder. Give me a quick sec. Last mix. Try the spoon. Put it down. And then we do some multi-dimensional coffee drinking. Just the way I like it. So, so a lot of that will be turned into just pretty much just mainly producing power. So making a whole bunch of fuel. And I was thinking we could then have part of that fuel. We can have a packaging machine here as well. So we make packaged fuel. And then the trucks will be using the packaged fuels. And we'll have a specific fuel line bringing fuel from here to another stop. Or other stops in general. And where they will then be distributed to the other trucks. That's the sort of core concept I'm sort of have spinning in my head. And yeah, gotta love these. Oh, what the frick? No, you don't. That's where you go. And I love the auto connect because the two like paths got like welded into one continuous one. Because otherwise, if we just build them without the auto connect, you'll have these like yellow bits, which I guess technically would still work, but it wouldn't recognize, or it might not recognize them as a continuous path. And then we're gonna figure out how to do a T crossing. Actually, I wonder if we could. Dismantle blueprint so we can take a copy of that one. Auto connect. See, it does that weird spinny winny. I wonder if I could just sort of like scoot a sort of concept. Oh, cool. So, okay, we first auto connect, then we click, and then it sort of first got welded there, and then I move it all the way here, and it'll pull the thing with it. That's very neat. Huh. Can I then do the same thing with this guy? So if we... Well, would you look at that? I did not know that was a thing. I am very happy with this. Very happy indeed. That's going to make road building a lot easier. Highway, freeway, refuel station. Yeah, cobblestone, like that, because this will be then the fuel sort of production. Because I'm planning on having a sort of main hub kind of thing where a lot of things will be brought in and then brought out. Maybe, we'll see. Most likely we'll just have like refuel stations. Actually, no, refuel station would make more sense. So we have one truck stop. Yeah, it's gas station, literal gas stations. Man, I'm dumb. Yeah, so they go there, and everyone's told to load, unload. We'll figure out where in the stop they'd have to be. Hey, 3 Stream Chick-Way, thank you, Rosamir. So that way we could then have, yeah, fuel is produced, say here, one truck, Corozil grabs the fuel, takes it to the gas stations, drops it off, and everyone else just goes to the gas station. Well, there'll be nothing in the gas station inventory, but then like the separate like unloading station gets the packet fuel sent into those. Yeah. Alright, cool. I'm glad you all agree, we have a plan. And using this technique, we can then try to figure out how to build a... Like, see, because then we can just manually start building shit and see, can we find a fun way to make a... Oh... Make a cross... Okay, we're gonna need a special... I hope I have enough... You know what? Since we're here, I will start wiring these up. We did like one side at a time. Yeah, we're gonna need more of the company store money. Yeah, the corners here are kind of fucked. Well, that's because, yeah, they need to be... Well, they need to be manually unfucked. Yeah, see, I just smooshed some random, clipped many things into each other, and to turn those into nice, beautiful corners that look nice. Hopefully, make kind of sense. Then we have to go deal with our like sand mine. Yeah, that'll need a road as well. Then we'll probably end up, yeah, undoing our coal power plants completely. There. You see, here's the old road. There's the experimental road placement, but it was too close to the ground. So then these beautiful roads. I wonder how they're going to end up sharing power. Well, we'll find out together now, won't we? We can do that. Now at least half the street lights are working. Yeah, it's just not being rendered in. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, boy, oh boy. Playing games like these really makes me wish I had a lot of money so I could buy a more powerful computer so I could have the rendering limits all pumped up. Maybe one of these days. And yeah, we wanted the company money so we can buy the sort of like diagonal pieces. Now, there aren't directly any diagonal pieces, but they're like diagonal corners. And if we get two of those to clip into each other, then we can have a 45-degree angle without... Wait, I should have probably used those for the corners. Well, better late than never on the whole realizing how it all should have gone. And yeah, then we have a T-crossing, then we have one road across the entirety of the desert heading in a north-south direction. Because, well, there's more interesting places that down there in the south as well, and then we can have a road going across. And the sort of main sort of mall factory that I was thinking of, to like having just making things for mostly for personal use and for our milestones and whatnots. So that'll be here, because then the individual factories we build will be for, you know, specific components. So I was considering having smelters for bars. Now, how many of the coupons do we need for what I desire? Let us go find out. I think I have 10 or so in one of them containers. Foundations. They're in this one. Specifically this one. See, we've got two of those facing, clipping like the lower half into each other, and then you can have a sort of 45 by 45. It's annoying that we have like corners and things. We have these funny ramp things, but why aren't they just like straight up 45-degree like corner bits? They have a half foundation, or this thing. Why is just corner? That doesn't end up with Z fighting. Because funny, you know, people said, oh no, there's good like Z fighting protection and all that. I'm like, neat. Like, well, in theory, oh, there's 14 coupons in here. Well, good. Then I can just immediately grab what I want, which is these two. And I'm still left with 4. And honestly, that could look interesting. That's the quarter pipe thing, especially for... Sorry. Damn it. Damn new random ass cool bits. Make me want to build all the things. But let's look at architecture. So 4 points, gonna get another like interesting beams. Beam expansion. Ground concrete beam, the H-beam, the shelf beam, and the cross beam. Actually, those two look pretty cool. Oh, I would love these though. Metal barriers? Seem neat. Don't need them. I don't... fully understand, but it could be interesting to check out that one. And we already have that one. Honestly, I don't think I've ever used. I've seen the cable. So do we want thick beams? These thick beams. We got metal beams, painted beams, round concrete beams. Kind of want to have a look at the cable at some point. And I think the beam expansion pack, because I don't think I've ever seen these. Buy all of those? Excellent. Then we go and we turn that one off and we go snag a little bit more concrete, and then I guess we just go back and try to finish that road, because that's one of the main things we need to do is just get that road connected to the fuel and other things place, and then all the way here so that we can connect it to, well, production here, and most importantly then bring coal all the way there. I do believe there's some. I mean, we could just add a tiny bit of ugly ass spaghetti here in between, just to sort of, get things moving, because while I get busy getting jiggy with it, with the road design, that'll take a while. And in the meantime, we could be having a little spaghetti beast bringing in some coal from here. Because no one here is consuming it at such insane speeds. We could do Mark 4s now. Wham! But instead, we'll do just a Mark 2 should probably be enough. I see. Well, we can't do that now, can we? So we're gonna do this one, and we'll do that. Think. Find out. I mean, to be fair, the Mark II will be more than fast enough. Oh, I already had a whole bunch of concrete, yeah. So it's actually the other guy we need. Well, that's fine. Hey there, Red Eye. Hope you're doing well. I'm just gonna add a little bit of ugly spaghetti. Well, let's be honest. Spaghetti isn't ugly, but it's just not what we're going for right now. But I can still add a bit. Perfectly acceptable. Say temporary. Oh, so close. Because if we're gonna be building the roads, it'll take a tiny while. And I can then, well, all of that's gotta go anyway. There we go, nice and weird like. So this way, this guy will be having a more constant feed of coal. Which means you'll be actually making, a bit more steel. Factory must grow, that is true. But yeah, I'm just getting annoyed at the fact that I keep on having to run here to sort of manually put in stuff. I got those done. I think we had a few of those. 28. Feed them to the machine. We'll feed all of that to the machine. I feel like I need a circuit board for something, but I cannot for the life of me remember what. Ooh, we're only like in 4 of those. And 80 computers. To make the compute. And one of these to make the high-speed connectors. With what we got, we can make 10, 20. Should be able to make 81, but I guess it's the lack of quick wire. Huh. And I wanted to make them for something. In the Caterium. He says, congrats to me and fix it employee of the month. Boy, thank you, Renee. I was reviewed and the company has found my performance to be satisfactory. For now. Oh yeah, we need at least 100 of these for the geothermal generator. And I want those just because, you know, easy power. But I also can't be bothered to deal with them just yet, so they get to live in here for now. I'll hang on to the parachute for now as well. And, ooh. 10 coupons on Mr. Poupons is enough for the structural frame set. Buy that one. I have 1 coupon left. Can I do anything interesting?
Use of these products invalidates any warranty. Function not guaranteed.
Now that was beautiful. That was a beautiful statement. And horrifying for the fact that when it was written, that one was absolute and obvious satire. But let's be honest. I wouldn't be that surprised to actually hear that nowadays. Oh, the horror, the tragedy. Oh, we get 50 computer for six of these? Yeah. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. And the clean pipeline Mark 1. I don't know, man. Maybe. The billboard set. We'll look into those eventually. Sorry. I still don't really fully understand what exactly. Is this like literally just a shelf? I don't buy parts either. Yeah, I only do it if I'm like really, I don't know, bored. Ooh, I can buy these arrows. Arrows I can see myself using. There you go. There's a shelf for the small storage. Yeah, I was assuming it would just be that. So we'll need it eventually for, you know, decorative purposes, if nothing else. Now, I do believe I bought one of these and just slapped it in here. Yeah. I'm gonna feed you random things, including, yeah, okay, we've been fine. Whoop, and... oh. See, don't go through that much cable. Ah, and also this one. There's so many games where the machines just do, you know, they like wobble, something happens. I like the fact that they took the time to make these machines actually make actual components in the game. Now, it's not the component we're making, but that is an actual component this factory will be producing eventually, if I remember correctly. Yeah, some kind of motor thingy. stumped package sent forward. Final treatment. I love me a good animation like that. Oh, just want to use. Let's try it again then. Find one of these. I'll press H. Then we pull out from our ass some bits of quick wire, and we put them in there. No point in pulling the cable out of our ass because we can just pick it up from here. Pick up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1,000 units. Spare random bits of parts, extra gear, health items. Yeah. I mean, the small containers do, man, they are useful. Because these going to be turned once 1,000 would make 100, so that's, we have more than enough cable. We need 5,600 for quick wire though. Let's go pick it up manually. And also, nothing else, you have the shelf, and you put the containers on there. It just, I'm pretty sure it'll just look nice, if nothing else. Nice. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2,500. It's time to put in an actual miner, even though here as well though it'll just kind of be there. There we go. Ethereum ore. And how much did you actually make? At about 2, you're making a grand total of 120. I'm okay with this. $45 plus 45 is 90. Yep. And all this can keep on doing its thing. I'll leave the little quick wire we have there. Is this what we came for? No. But I'll kind of get the job done. Oh, right. And we... Why did I even go there? To get some shards to put in the steel machine. But in the end, we can ignore it. You know what I should do, though? Change your recipe back to what it was and reconnect it there. So now this one is making pipes, that one is making beams. Because eventually we're gonna run out of, yeah, we've seen already running it low on the whole pipes. Now it's passively making more pipes, slowly making more beams. And yeah, more SAM stuff would be neat, but I was gonna have to wait. See, we have enough for 2 SAM machinery thingies. I have some slugs on me, apparently. Great slugs of power. Yep. We need 100 computers, or 80 to be precise. And 4 of these. 1. Alright, and all of that can wait. And the other thing can wait. Alright, let's go finish that road then. Animated sound factor, the depth depot and sync. Yeah. Yeah, right now I'm just like freaking getting all that shit sort of manually. Not the best way to do it. Not at all. But it kinda gets the job done. One of the things I want to do is have a SAM factory and have it all then delivered by truck. So we need roads first. So now we're going to figure out how do we connect these things. So here we have these guys meeting. Okay, foundation removal is on default. I think we're going to do some shenanigans with half foundations. And there, Miss. Hope you're doing well. I hope everyone is doing well. As well as one can. Especially in this heat. Yeah. And I have not been following sports, but I know the sport is happening, so if your team is winning, go team. Good for you. If your team is not winning, well, that's unfortunate. Better luck next time. Go sports. As you might notice, I'm not that much of a sports person. You know, I appreciate it and all, but I, have difficulty getting invested in it. Maybe we can leave these as a kind of wait. I watched a stream before 1.0 where this guy was making a massive blueprints with just the Mark 1. Yeah, I mean, you can fill it. It's a full cube, so you can build. Like this is made of 2 components. Yeah, you can make massive ones, but it's a cube of 3x3x3. So if you just know what you're doing and you build okay, component 1, component 2, component 3, and you have a modular large blueprint, absolutely 100% doable. And that's sort of what I was thinking of doing after the road and we connect everything. I was thinking that since we're gonna have multiple trucks and truck stations, one thing that might make sense is then to have maybe a sort of like base blueprint for a truck station, and another of just simply having okay, what if we have an input of 120 ores and then go through the smelters and 120 ingots come out kind of stuff. And his trick was building inside and outside the cube, was saving the entire blueprint. Oh, before 1.0. Okay, that would make sense then, yeah. Yeah, because now if you try to go outside, it's big red says no, can't do it. But nudging allows you to break some rules, though. I find this idea fascinating and worth a test. But I don't think we have a... Do I have what I need to build one? Yes. All right. Let's see here. Let me hear. So, oh no, it says I can't build it. But then can I just nudge it? It's still, okay, nudging is still encroaching on another building's clearance. So yeah, so now this thing keeps on saying encroaching. So if I build you here. And let's see, can we break bounds? Something as simple as just foundations. You see, we can't because it says partially overlapping blueprint designer. But then if I press here for H, now it's that's interesting. What did I just do? We call this one the Dafuk. Save it. Oh. So if I build with its middle being right on the middle, apparently I can go completely out of bounds. Building a mega base. Yeah, well. Oh. And now this one, see, I can't build outside Hiccups buildables. In a designer can't be connected to world buildables, but this one can because I zooped it out of there. So this is technically still inside the builder. Well, shit. Yeah, okay. We gotta remember that one then. And see if we can break the rules further. So I think once we then, because then you can probably connect to things on other that, if you zoop it out of there, then you can continue building from that one, and it should still be connected to the same sort of route that is inside the builder itself. Oh, but I forgot to then check if once we are outside. No, I'm assuming the builder itself has its own like bounding box, and that's the what it counts as. So we can then build like around the 3D, the builder. Thank you, Red Eye, for letting me know about this horrifying exploit. I find it fascinating. Oh, cool. They auto-connected, but all wrong. There we go. Weird. We can then probably figure something out here. Now the problem is I built this road all the way there before I finished building the corner, so I built this thing. I'd argue where it's up, but we're gonna have to we'll have to figure it out. Because I realized now that I found the bits and I needed to make perfect 45-degree corners, and I should have built it with those. So this will be a weird corner, and then we'll never build anything like this again, hopefully. Any future corners will be built in a more sensible manner. Hey there's Rob the Builder. Thank you for the streak. I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it here. And hope you're doing well, my friend. Okay. So these might connect. Alright, so let's have a look see here. You see what I just made. Realize that we own these ramp things, right? And using these, we should be able to do some shenanigans. So it's there. It kind of looks like it might connect to that corner. Ah. Because the entire road can be moved, like, what is that? Half a foundation to this side, easy as pie. I wish they would just have a triangle shape. Why can't we have triangle foundation? Then this would be, you know, just done. There's no, it would just be easy finished. Because I can think we can have these sort of clipping into each other to make this part look nice. You know, where they have to clip into each other. Just wondering if I could then. To join those fences, the straight line of fences. The fences aren't that important, no. It's more like that this entire road structure needs to probably move one half foundation to the right. Well, these are made of blueprints, so that's easy enough. It's the corners that I'm just trying to figure out now. A 45-degree corner. Like, let's see here. This is like the test corner I made. And if we do this, that. There's an actual. Okay, now we dismantle you again because you clipped into these. You're okay there. There's some way to get a 5-degree rotation, but not sure how to do it. Overlapping the fence so they meet perfectly on the 45-degree corner. Yeah, that would be neat if I could get that to happen. I mean, well, look at that. I think we can, because if we change here, because then this, if that's the corner, then that's where it would be. I'll just leave this thing here, yeah, because we can then like fill out the missing spots for, you know, corner stuff. That's easy. But if I just figure out a decent way to build this, then I can make a blueprint version. I just wish there was a triangle, a true triangle foundation. Because I don't like it when they clip into each other in a less than awesome fashion. Now, let's see here. Let's see if I can remember anything about what kind of weirdness one could do with beams. And that didn't work. Sometime I remember you could do some Really weird things. Yeah, can't do it with foundations though, understandably. Yeah, beams can be used to hide a lot of weirdness. It's mostly the clipping that is the one that I'm trying to figure out how to not have happen. Heckin' beams. Now, if we could move the entire thing over by one, because that means fixing that angle would be slightly easier. At least in theory, we'll find out when we get there. Oh, I guess, yeah, you could do some weird rotation things if you had these, with beams. Because you can put them place on the beam and you should follow the same rotation as the beam. But see, because we get this shit. This is the kind of stuff I'm trying to avoid here. So... Oh, silly me. I have the piece I need, isn't it? And it was right here. Why can't I place you then along the beam? Sir? Calm down, please. There we go. There we go. And now... Let's see here. Wait, no. Are you correct? I think you might be correct. Now... Oh, yeah, but now you're... No. You gotta fix the rotation on it. There we go. And we'll see if this works the way I would like it to. We do bump, 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 bump. So now it's following the beam. Control down. Wait, ziggity zaggity over there. And bugger. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no, the rotation's wrong. So the idea is to see if we can get the sort of downward clipping to happen inside, which should be happening here. There, and now there should be... Well, that's infuriating. God damn things off by a centimeter. Well, that's okay. It's close enough. It's close enough. And it's going that way. Because that way, now we don't have any Z fighting, because even though the engine might have better Z fighting, like the resistance now, my settings are a little lower than the absolute maximum, because my machine is not the strongest. I watched a few very advanced builders of this game. They use all sorts of weird items to nudge and spin and get the correct position. Yeah, it's sort of fun to play this because I remember, because like I said, this is my third time playing the game. The first time was early access, playing around with it, had a lot of fun. Then 1.0 came out, and then I played through the game. And through the years, I actually have picked up a few of these tricks, and one of them was the magic of beams. Because they have many snapping points, they can go in all kinds of directions, and using that, as you can see, we can. It's easier to ensure a certain rotation for things, and especially for then using signs, and you can, as probably many of you know, how to turn signs into glowing sort of neon strips and so on. Yeah, it's a fun one. Well, this gives me what I wanted, which was the perfect 45-degree angle to just tickle my tism just right, and have two of these facing into each other, and then having one of them be the concrete, one of them be the asphalt. I mean, yeah, it is asphalt. Yeah, and that way you can have a 45 line. They can have a grid that's a split in 45 without Z fighting, because they meet and then they invert into each other, and that should work. Now I'm afraid. What if it doesn't work? So we'll try. I'm doing it this way just because. No real reason. Let's see. Asphalt, and then we do here, and exactly that rotation. Please don't turn red. Ah, you bastard. Of course you did. Because I realized, wait, because that means they'll be occupying the exact same position in space, which is bad. But we can do that. And why would you that not? You see, we'll just have to do some clipping into the surrounding items as well, and it'll be fine. As long as they're not in the exact same coordinates, because the game's internal coordinates are actually finer than just the grid by grid. So we still get the clean line, and as long as they overlap with mostly their own material, I'm sure we can get it to work just fine. Minimize the Z fighting we saw there. 2-meter version would work. Well, let's rob the builder. You are quite correct, aren't you? Yeah, because then they're no longer in the exact same position. Right. Well, wait, first we do this one here, just so I can copy-paste easier. So if we do that, we change over the 2-meter version. Yeah, good. Oh, beautiful. Oh. Stop with the zooping. Yes. Yes. Thank you for pointing out the obvious and making me a happy, happy lad. Oh, that's wonderful. Now, I left the insides of the roads, the blueprints, hollow for some, just to potentially put stuff inside there for potential. But if we can just hide, building weirdness, that's also okay. Because the idea was to in case I do want to then have hide belts and things, I can put it in here. I was thinking of adding pipes and things in here just to look like a sewer system, because I think that could be neat, could be fun, and that's a sort of future iteration of the roads. This bit of road that we're building here, though, will be built like this. And that one, brings me joy. So much joy. Hollow roads, yeah. Do the same 45-degree in my corner blueprint. Hey, nice. Yeah, the hollow roads are handy just because I don't want to have too much stuff visible. I have been considering on the sidetrack here, just as an idea, what do you guys think? I don't want to add it to the blueprint, because right now the blueprint is too small, and I don't want too many of these. But I was thinking we add let's say, 2 conveyor poles and the hypertube bow. Because I want the hypertube to be slightly high up, so when you go through it, you can enjoy the views and properly see, appreciate the road when the camera is up here and so on. And that way the hypertubes can follow the roads. And then nowadays there's intersections and shit, you know, that'd be cool. And then these can always then be used for belts and pipes along here as well, because I want to have that industrial field vibe for it. But I just also don't want to cover everything in belts, you know, unless I want to. That's why hollow roads, so we can hide some transportation stuff, some of the infrastructure, you know, the ugly parts. But I think that kind of stuff would be good for the whole hypertube. Because the roads will be mostly, universal, will be mostly doing trucks. Well, okay, so we got this thing to kind of work here, right? Now, where does... Okay. I'm just having this massive brain fart for some reason. I'm like, wait, what am I doing? Who is this? Where am I? Like, what am I doing? Right. Okay, back on track. And we'll see if we can... Okay, wait. First, we'll have to go here, then, won't we? And we check, because the idea was... We can match this corner now to the other corner. That'll save us, like... Maybe something? We'll find out. Now, if this one then matches... How did we open up the, like... I want the, like, full foundation list. Wait, if I do this? Yeah. So I should not have the concrete foundation normal one, just one of these weird ones, and then we're going to have the full list of bits. Okay. Okay. Now I just will bring you in. You should be... But you aren't, so do 1, 1, 2, 2. Ooh, almost. Well, we can't have that now, can we? Can make a fancy blueprint for the 2 conveyor poles and hypertube. Yeah, most likely I will. Yeah, and then eventually, because yeah, like I only have the Mark 1. You can see there, I'm trying to unlock the Mark 2 blueprint machine. Even though we did just break the blueprint's logic, so I could make it potentially a even larger pair of blueprints, which would then have the full length of the maximum belt length between the stackers. I do believe the maximum length is the same for hypertubes, belts, and pipes, so you can have the stackers at the standard, a sort of standardized distance from each other. We gotta try that out soon, eh? But for now, we do this, and see, we can't do that one because we can't get it just right, and that pisses me the shit off. Now, of course, we could just put a pillar out along the ground here and just hide it, and it'll be... No, we can't because it'll stick out. Ah! Fuck. Get the inner corner perfect, the outer corner will misalign. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. And that's the thing, as you can see here. We built it according to this inner corner, kind of. And then we made it separate one on the other side and went for there. So now I'm just trying to, like, undo previous work, which kind of worked. New shit that is not working at all. Now, I don't know, some people do some funny things with, like, road barriers, but I never really figured out how to do stuff with road barriers. Or was it the metal barriers? I can't exactly remember. You see? Can't do that. So what we need to do is one foundation there. And yeah, most likely, yeah, there will be silly shenanigans. Things will not work the way I would want them to. That's just the name of the game, innit? We can't do that either. There we go. Up. There we go. No, there you go. You bastard. Come on. I saw you clip to the correct... There we go. Now... I should be able to... push the wrong button. Followed by, hopefully, pushing the correct button. So now I should be able to get it aligned to these locations. Oh yeah, it would be best, of course, to align it according to that corner. Then remember that we need to rotate it. Like that. Right? What in the butt? Well, shit. Fudge. That's what I get for getting too carried away with building with blueprints. Like, yeah, because now I need to, like, dismantle so much of it if I want this to work. Or, let's see here. You wouldn't have to have a sensible... So those would be only off by that much. But... The thing is, if I did a proper, like, blueprint for the 45-degree corner, and then we use that to turn here, and then we did the mirror to that one, like we did try to do there, to turn there, we could make it work. But then these roads here wouldn't be aligned. You know what? It's actually, that's fine. You know, it looks big, but it's not that big. It's all made out of blueprint bits, and we can just, you know, dismantle, rebuild, just shift the entire road over by the, like, 0.3 meters or something that we're gonna have to do it. Because angles are shitty like that. You can aim an oiled road battery at the corner, rotate it to 45 degrees, place it, then attach your down corner to it and nudge it to place. You know, it might still work. Let's see here. Let's do a little bit of a... Let's do some zooping. So I was attaching shit to the wrong part. Okay, so this one's off by almost a perfect half. And how about you? So your problem was, of course, that I... Oh, it's still off. It's still off. Ah! No! Oh no! So close, yet so far. On the outer corner, yeah. But yeah, it is off by 1/4. Is what it looks like. Yeah, because that's a half, and half of that would be that, yeah. Alright, let's build the blueprint machine then. And... Or... Yeah, because I'm going to want to use the same thing then in different versions. So rather than building it so many times, we'll build it twice. So we can have blueprint one way, then blueprint the other way. Wait, because if it turns... No, we do it one way, and then we can just flip it around. Okay, perfect. Thanks, chat. Could have done it without you. And we'll see if we can do it using the unholy magic we just learned about how to break the blueprint machine. We don't need to care about the size of the blueprint machine ever again. Both ways, I'm afraid. No, not unless I can fit the entire road in the blueprint. Tried flipping, it doesn't work. Yeah, but if you rotate it, you know, if I come from above and I go here, and now I don't want the other way around. Then we flip. Wait. Yeah. It should be rotatable. You can't flip it. But that's only if I can fit the entire road in one blueprint, which currently we can't do with this machine unless we successfully do something insane. Now we'll see, can we do the insanities that we sort of accidentally did for a little while. Now could I load in vehicle infrastructure roadblock part 1? Alright. Now roadblock part 1 is completely inside the blueprint machine. So, let's go outside the blueprint machine. Blueprints only rotate 90 degrees unless you put it in free mode, right? Right? Or am I wrong here? Let's see here. Blueprints. There we go. Mode default. I can spin it wildly there. I mean, you say that, and yet I did this thing just not too long ago. Blueprint testing called the fuck, and you can see that is way longer than the 4x4 that I have. I've already gone outside the blueprint machine. They patched it wrong. Teehee. See, because this thing, I can't build from here to here. Let's see here. See, I'm standing inside the machine, and I want to build outside the machine. It says overlapping. No, I mean, well, it said, and why did it say that previously then? Let's see here. Yeah, because previously I was trying to. Yeah, let's see here. We do art, we do default 8, we do halfway, and now I try to build here. It says, oh, buildables in a designer cannot be connected to world buildables. But
that's your first mistake. Do not be inside the machine. It knows not the difference between metal and flesh, nor does it care.
That's very true, sheep in a cart. That's 100% true. But then if we zoop it out, then for whatever reason, see here it says, oh no, you can't build that one, but I can't attach the zooped one. So zooping confuses the machine. Default says no. Default understands. But once they're zooped, they become extra magical. So if their devs are watching, yep, you patched it wrong, you need to fix it. But before you do, I'm gonna exploit this because I want my corners to look good. And I discovered by accident because the first thing I just tried because someone mentioned, was it, Red Eye? Or was it, was it Red Eye or Rob the Builder mentioned about the glitch? I thought, oh, that sounds insane, let's try it out. Hacking thing worked. So once it's zooped, it's free game. So now this thing is zooped, and with that, I'm gonna go in here, and we'll see how far does the rabbit hole go and all that. And we'll do this. We do pom pom.
Just stopping in for a sec before bed to say, good luck. We're all counting on you.
Oh, that was a good inflection change. Well done, AI. And there, Pythos. Hope you're doing well, and I hope you get some good rest. I caught you playing a little bit of the nuclear, was it nuclear option? But look, it certainly looks cool, the game. partially overlapping blueprint design. Oh, says no. So we then do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Heck. Having some hardware issues. Screen kept blacking out, and the flight stick was fighting me. Oh no! Yeah, I think I saw some. Was it yesterday or something? Now we change this one to Zoop. Then we go down by 1, and then can I? Okay, partial overlapping blueprint designer says is bad now. Oh, we're off by half the thing anyway. Ooh, what that then? Okay. Then we do 1. Let's see here. Here's the middle. Oh, there's in the middle. So I try to zoop it for. I wanted to zoop it. Alright, so I'll just have to leave the seam sort of open. Well, that's okay. I can fill it up later. As long as I can just get a kind of a 45-degree angle thing ish working, I'll be happy. Even better. Can I build a blueprint into a blueprint? Like, that was part 1. Can I, like, just build in block 2 here now? Like, I can. Kinda. So if we then do that. Realize I can't do that. Try it again. We rotate it. Ooh. That looks oddly wrong. That looks kind of right. There we go. So that's how we would want it if we could get it that way. Have a sleep. So take care of the kitties. Ew. Take care of your kitties and get some good sleep, my friend. Take care of yourself. So maybe now we're trying to figure out more ways to, like, just break out of the cage, if you will. So we know this thing here works. Oh wait, I don't need to dismantle all of that, see? Because it is technically all part of the same blueprint. Meaning, all this nonsense disappears. See, that shows us that it was actually considered part of the blueprint, except for this random bit that I put there, which is levitating. So the zoopy ones and some other things. So can we see how many other things we can get to attach? Oh, or is it only the zooped ones? Okay, the experimentation must continue. So if we 1, 2, 3, 4, put that one halfway, and we zoop it out. Then I run out here. Then I zoop that way. Will it recognize that as a blueprint, or because I built it when it's outside the machine? It doesn't. Then we'll have to try the same thing. We must figure out the limits of the zoopy issues. So then if I hologram and I zoop it there, and then I build on the outside, but while I'm inside the machine, will you recognize this as part of the same blueprint? No. Okay, so it has been patched, just not as well as one, could have hoped. So as long as you build the first piece sort of halfway inside the machine, and then you can zoop it out. So it's not quite as exploitable as I was hoping, but still, I guess better than nothing. This means, yeah, we still need to make, inner, left, right, 45 degree, but can we figure out a way to have them like in the middle, and then we'll just try to kind of make it work. Yeah, we'll just have to then manually add the first part of then the continuous one with the default setting, rotation. Yeah, can be done. It can be done. Hopefully. Load in part 1. That's the big one. Now, as part of the big one, and the corners there. We'll look at it when we get there. I'm more thinking of, can I figure this one out then? If we then... I think we'll just have to do like a straight, like immediate 45 degree, right? That would be the way to go. Which means the road would start still from here. And then be a couple of 45ers. So this one will then attach directly on the outer side. So how do we then deal with the external side? Because the idea is to then try to have a sort of direct road connection. I think we can just have some of these clipping into the other ones, and it'll be fine because of the... Let's see here. They don't want to behave, so now we need those beams. Right. Well, that's like the wrong corner. That's why that doesn't want to work. should. Bugger. Right. Easy to forget about that one. Can I just... Well, no, because of, yeah, the Z fighting. Alright. Otherwise good, but wrong spot for it, isn't it? Yeah, because if you start from here, I'd want you to sort of start turning there. Now we could turn it using the downward angle thing that would have these like whitish corners, but I'm not a fan of that one either. Oh no. Alright. You see, this is where they would meet. I was kind of thinking if we could have a corner from here to there. Kind of can't, on account of it would stick out from that side, and we can't have that one. So maybe we do, in fact, need to have one more row of these. So you go here, and then you start turning here. Oh, yeah, actually, that would just, yeah, that makes more sense in every way, doesn't it? But how do we make y'all fit? Like, why can't we have this thing, but facing the other way? Upside down.
Hellos.
Hey there, Two Bob Games. Hope you're doing well. If only there was another... Because obviously the triangle piece must somehow exist. You're saying there is an inverted version, but I looked for it. I'm sure I did. I spent all my points. Oh, so there should be one. It's just not on that list for some godforsaken reason. Jeebus, well that makes whole life so much easier. Now I feel extra dumb. Now let's see here. Where are you? There, inverted ramps. Oh boy, do I feel silly. Here's a question then. Oh. Looks a little wild, but it's okay. We're gonna put some decorations on it. Use a beam to attach walls at 45 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, and then it looks slightly less silly this way. Because the walls will come here. The hell did I just remove? Oh, the path. That's okay. We'll fix that. I mean, all of that's gonna go. Okay. Let's try it again. So like that, it would be one way of doing it. Now, yeah. Let's see here. So that would fix that one. There. Some tragic Z fighting, but not much we can do about it right now. We'll figure those out later on. Well, guess there was no need for the tragic Z fighting. I was wrong. Interesting. Why are you behaving like this? Because he was complaining about being partially overlapping there. So we then change this one to there. Did I make it straight? I think I did. There we go. Can't be put right into the corner. Yeah, that's sort of what I'm sort of realizing here. So we'll have to leave that one open, and then we'll just have to manually put in the last one. That'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And here I'm thinking we're just gonna have to put something in here. Oh! I think we could fit a nice little pillar or something. That's great. Excellent. The pillar slide technique to get it close enough. Yeah, I can get it close. But it'll look better once it's, you know, if we don't have to worry about the blueprint. The inside is hollow, a little silly, but it mostly works. And then let's see. Now it's too big, but a small concrete pillar could be used to fill that, to plug that thing just quite nicely. Actually, can I like just... I mean, the sides are looking kind of flat and boring. Maybe I should do... Okay, now we need to add this to the like general designs. Because now they look at them, now they look all so smooth and there's nothing interesting happening. But if there was this little bit coming out, and we can put it in the same place where the lights are, that's why they're in the center, because we just need to add it to the blueprint and it'll be fine. Yeah. I like this. I think we can make that work. Okay, now let's see here. We do foundations, and the inverted ones take the space of number 8. There. 8. I was wondering if I should leave the pillar sort of in the corner. You know, it could be neat. And it would work if we then just, you know, Made the corners a little pointy from beneath. That's fine. Or is it though? Let's see here. We have an option like this, but it won't fit here. What is what we would need? See here. Now the innovator up corner was, down corner was here. Not necessarily a problem. We can do that. It's not too obvious. Yeah, nothing with a flat wall along the side. We could make it work by just using a normal foundation. See all to see if anyone happened inside, which would be acceptable. Except for this one. All it is. Except would we then go kind of going too low? And wouldn't match up with the original road. Alright, that was just me like trying to like preserve the pillar here. If we can't, then we can't. Not much to do we could do about that. So then it's this. No, it wasn't that one. It's this one. Well, would you look at that? I was worried for nothing. Nah, we'll just leave it like that. Good enough. That looks nice. That looks nice. And those will have to be added, you know. I'll have to add those in post. So the only question we really have now is this guy. I'm kind of feeling like we could actually do it the other way around. But he might stick out a bit at the top instead. This bit looks okay. And because, yes, perfect. See, because that would also make, yeah, well, add you in post. It fixes the sort of missing gap for these as well, because these would then be following the walls. That's pretty. Wow, better than expected. Now, of course, you're now facing the wrong fucking way, now, aren't you? Well, that's an external one, and we are a total of 1, 2, 3. Entering is 1, 2. Yeah, fair enough. We're not gonna add the road paths to this here blueprint system. Already looking so much better than the nonsense we were sort of experimenting with yesterday. The street lights would be then normally built here. Now go one step here. Bugger, because they go straight. Because if we put it here, then the power line would go slightly over here. I kind of want the street light to be here. But that would be better for the cable alignment. So we'll make do with that for now, and we can then, once we built them, we can see about figuring out the proper power alignment for those. Because we can put in the power pole here behind it, connect the two, and they keep looking neat. Then we sneak a peek. Label signs, heck yeah. And we just put one there. So we then start the fun times with beams. Beams, I say. Make me want to play Satisfactory. Oh, I know the feeling. We'll do this, we do one. And there. That beam's done. Shit, oh well. But yeah, too, Bob. I know the feeling. That's sort of why I saw people playing the game. I'm like, oh man. Oh, I want some. It's been a while since I had my satisfaction. I'm thinking about, because, you know, Twerk was asking about, hey, yo, you want to do like a Satisfactory multiplayer kind of stuff? And I was thinking, you know, that could be fun. Now, the more I play this, the more I'm realizing that could be interesting to have a sort of multiplayer world. And there's a little nub in there, but you know what? We're gonna live with it. It is fine. Wait. In order to fix that, we would need to be centered like 1/3 of that thing. I don't think we can do that. No matter how much we play around with beams. Doesn't mean we're not going to try, though. And... yeah. Closest... How about... this is just me like trying out some silly things. Get my fix by watching others play when I can't play it myself. HSR. Yeah, that's what it goes. Totally fine, I can stop whenever I want. I just don't want to. Yeah, going that over by a half would be... I mean, yeah, but we still just end up with another nubbin. Now, this is extremely, you know, unimportant kind of details. Okay, so we could get it that small. But it's still going to be a wee bit of a nubbin because of, you know, angles and shit. But let's not worry about it too much. That was me just thinking about... we can't change it because all the other roads have these exactly on the seam. So they have to be on the seams. I've got a 1.1 playthrough I keep meaning to get back into. I just set up trucks in the old system. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty much, you know, this is a fun game. I just, you know, I very much enjoyed all the time I've had it, all my 300 hours in the game. But yeah, it is the improved truck system that got me like tempted, like, I want to give this one another go. And by golly, I'm having a fun time now. Deleting old paths isn't fun. Yeah? Yeah, that just reminded me of, yeah, like what I was trying to say here. Yeah, I was wondering, like, if I should try to, like, figure out how to run a server. Have a multiplayer game. Because this is increasingly close to the kind of game that I'm starting to see that could be a lot of fun with friends. What if we actually did go all the way from the end? Oh, we'll look at that. No. Control yourself. Okay, first. Yeah, they're touching. Good. And I've been meaning to think, you know, consider the fact that, you know, as a streamer, you have the whole community aspect going on. Trying to think about whether I should try to have it like community servers and running and that kind of stuff. Yeah, for this one we'll leave one there. That'll do. This one, it's gonna be a bit tricky now, isn't it? Yeah. For that one we're gonna need beams, unless we can find a way to... goes just too far. Beams, chaps. These beams. And specifically... I want to try to aim a beam at your freaking corner there, friendo. Is that really what you're gonna do? Hey? Hey? Yeah, shit. Fine. Got the job done anyway. Which is the important part. Find snap points. Oh no! That's... oh. They had to remove the snap point. People becoming too powerful. Sorry. Satisfactory servers only natively support 4 players. You can easily mod it up to 16, but if you the rig, it runs as how well that'll perform. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I can't run it on my machine, because I can barely run Satisfactory stream and so on. You know, I would like the graphics to be better and all that. So it's one of those things where you'd have to then buy it from someone else. But yeah, I doubt we'd have that many people playing here anyway. But having like 1 or 2... especially because if nothing else, just because I also have like streamer buddies who have shown interest that, hey, if you do set up a multiplayer, you know, server, let us know. They would like to join in. Now here's the thing, so that would then not match with the other ones if we add this thing to the other ones. So that is now, you know, opportunity and a problem currently. Like, how would I incorporate this? Technically, wanted to host 127. Ooh. That's a weird number. Oh, like I'd get the binary numbers, but that's very much not a binary number. The other option would be to then have it here. Now the light would have to move over like a weird amount. Not necessarily a problem, really. Now, of course, the other idea is just we would put the lamp somewhere where it makes sense, like for example here, and we just have one sort of low and power pillar there. I'm gonna save this blueprint for now, and roadblock corner. Set directory. Uh, 0 to 127, but a 0-player server. Yeah, that makes sense then. I guess a 0-player server would be if you have the server running, so all the factories are producing things even with no one present, so their server is running, but there's like 0 amount of players there, but the world keeps progressing. I'm assuming the server would, that kind of server would allow for that to happen. Or something. I don't know. I don't know how they made their game, how they made this engine. So then, this was the outer corner. We'll load in this one. And you'll be the inner corner. No, it went 4x1 and then turned. The road was immediately turning, which means you should also then immediately turn. Yeah. Hey, welcome on in, Raiders. Hey there, Depot. How you doing? How is the fortressing? How is it dwarfing? How did the mammoth exploding go? The raid of space, deep space. Welcome on in, everyone. Hi and hello, those who don't know me. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer who is playing games to avoid doing his developing, and currently just horribly addicted to factory games. Enjoying my Satisfactory, and also then trying to make a neat-looking road corner, because, you know, first I thought, like, I'll just build this sort of manually here, but all those Z fighting and all that nonsense, like, no, that ain't working. Ford was good. Didn't get any new mammoths to explode, though. Oh, tragic. An unexploded mammoth is a sad mammoth. Or maybe the mammoth is happy about the fact, but, you know, that's their problem. Sounds like a mammoth problem to me. Now, let's see here. Then we do a... I think it was a number 8. And a 9. So we are here working on making, like I say, yeah, a road core, 45-degree corner, trying to figure out the maths and the difficulties of trying to do something neat in, you know, within the bounds, and horrors of a grid system like this. It's working out okay so far. From a mammoth's point of view, better to have lived and lost than not lived at all, yes. Better to have lived and exploded than never to have exploded at all. Now, at least they went out in a bang. Literally. And then... yeah, we did this, didn't we? There we go. So this is the inner corner. Which means we might meet the other side. Because he ended with 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, so part of the concrete will be here. Good old experimenting, learning, getting us an educate. Yeah, because I thought, well, meet there. Yeah. Yep. Come on. There we go. We get them to click just right so we can avoid the Z fighting. Heckin' beautiful. Wait. Shit, but I can't do this, can I? Okay, so this one came in from an angle, then it went out and it faced. I fucked up, didn't I? Yes, I did. Because there's no conversion from into the next. Right. Oh. Fantastic. So we'd added the extra concrete pillar there in the middle. I think we're going to have to cut that one out completely. Or then, in fact, no, I think it'll be easier if the road corner would then be made of 3 parts. let's see here. How does my math work here? And in fact, that one should probably have gone like one step further. No, we have maximum on that side. What a fun puzzle. It is, isn't it? And the fort was good. Oh yeah. But I hope you're doing well otherwise. And if it is your sleepy times, my friend Deep, take it easy. Chillaxing and sleeping. Because we need it to turn into a, like, this is supposed to be a corner, not just a funny little bendy here. So, playing for 2 hours. Because we could make like weird angular shapes like that. But yeah, okay, because this one has a 90-degree sort of, corner of sight. We need it to be 45 degrees so that it'll turn, so we can then continue with a straight piece. So that's one of the problems here. And I don't think that we have enough space for that considering the size of our road. So we'll leave that as is for now. If nothing else, we use it as a point of inspiration. So, let's consider this then. This will be an inner corner, and we want it to go that way, but then we want it to be sort of split down this line. Which means you go see, the old road meets, the straight bit meets this. Then it turns to the right. Then here, I need you to cut there. Man, but I can't really do that. Oh, can I stand here? Oh, I can. Lovely. So how do I have this to be a quarter? Well, that's the neat part. You don't. Because I would need to be then half concrete, half asphalt. And not a single piece we have would create a quarter. Will the path be too narrow to continue straight? Well, my friend, that's a good question as well. I mean, one solution is that we just make a version of the blueprint that goes in a 45-degree angle, and then we make the corner pieces to then reattach to a 90 to a straight road. And by 45-degree angle, yeah, we just mean those. But can we make them meet? Now the good thing is because it's blocks, so we just know it has to have the ability to accept the blocks really. So we know what it needs to meet. So it needs to be then 1 block wide, which this, of course, actually isn't. That's like half a block wide. So we need half a block more here on the side anyway. I mean, we can do it. We're gonna have to just live with the clipping, I guess. It's very tragic. To meet nicely, it need to be 22.5 degrees, so the two joinings will be 45. Yeah. Like, we can fudge a lot of the details by having the decorations, the lights and the barriers and so on. We can hide a lot of the funny business. But this thing needs to be split in half. The problem here is, like, we could do this thing easily enough. It would be better to do it this way. Maybe 1, 2, and a half. So there's half block that we still need there on the other side. That it evolved trigonometry. It's called kit bashing. Just hide the details and it'll be fine. Huh. And we know this is then 1 block wide, and we would want it to then become 1 block wide going that way. So can we do some... Let's see here. Wait, no, I can just do that, can't I? See here, we do 9. There we go. So all we need to do, like I said, is hide the details. I think to make this, my idea here, work, we'll need to do the same as with the other corner. We'll at least have to, like, have it come in a little, then turn. Because otherwise, it'll be a little impossible. So that's where I want it to connect. And then we just figure out a way to how to make these connect in a way that looks acceptable, pretty much. You see, that won't work. Only off by a little, but not that big of a deal, because I said that shit can be hidden by lights, road barriers, decorations, that kind of stuff. Because then from here we can just do, you know, just freaking normal foundations. Ran out of space though, otherwise good. Now if we do that, I think we would be a good idea to move the entire blueprint fit like to the right here. Oh, give us a quick sec. Almost sneeze, but I caught it in time. Yeah, because we could do it with, like, you know, trigonometry for, you know, if we want things to be mathematically exact. But the thing is, yeah, we want things to just look nice and then to go a 45-degree turn. And the thing is, once we just get the blocks to be aligned, that's good enough. This bit, yeah, we can't get this mathematically perfect. But like I said, we don't have to. That's the good part of using decoratives and lights and things, because we hide the seams, so that way when the seams don't match, it'll be okay. At least hopefully. See if it actually works out though. See here, we do bum 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 bum. I don't know how much of it we could just try to like, hide into here. Sorry. There we go. One, two. Yeah, can't fit the third one. That's okay. Because then it pretty much just figure out that corner. Then more of the proper math stuff we do on the other side. Well, yeah. Oh yeah, that thing needed to be redone anyway. I don't know if we do some kind of... Nope. If only we had a bigger freaking blueprint machine. Then it would be this hard to make all this work. these guys are like pretty much like almost not a problem at all, seeing as the patterns here are close enough to each other. You know what? No, I don't like that. Because they do have a central sort of line here. Is it now facing the right way? Yes. Except for you for some reason. Will that fix it? Nope. Nope. There we go. I mean, it's in a corridor there. We can't actually see it, so it doesn't matter. And then we just need to fill that bit with concrete, which we could, in theory, just do with one of these, but then that's the problem with the Z fighting. So the Z fighting is one of the reasons we really want to then, you know, figure out a fancy way to fix this. Now... yeah. Now, we need a blueprint designer with, I don't know, 3-4 more bits. Then we can figure out how to make a matching the other side as well. Because I don't think we've gotten the... no, I haven't gotten the half circles or any of that fun stuff. All we can do is 45ers. Which, oh, wait a minute. How do I... like that. Now we just then kind of shove it there. No, didn't really achieve much. I got all excited for nothing. I never knew Z was such a combative letter. I'd have paid Q for a troublemaker and probably F. Well, Z? Mm-hmm. Z will fight you tooth and nail. It's like Highlander, you know? They always fight. There can only be one. X4. Hey, Bokobo Snack says this. I'm about another time sync. X4. I've been looking at that game, and it looks like something I would very much enjoy, and that is why it scares me, and I haven't I wanted to look too closely. I'm like, oh no, I can't lose that much time for it. I just look at it, and I immediately know, like, oh no, that will consume me, and there will be no end. All right, here's another idea for this thing. What if we... no, but still... Okay, the thing is, I'm wondering, like, where do I hide the sort of extra material? Right? Because I like the concrete one, but it has such a distinctive pattern, so it's hard to, like, hide the Z fighting. Because this one, you know, the Z fighting is fine. So I'm wondering, like, how do I then... well, the problem is because when we turn 45 degrees, we go from 1 to... essentially from 1 to 1.5 in width. And, well, we can't have that now, can we? So, we could do that. Followed by... oh, I think... Maybe I'm making it too tight again. That's what she said and all that. See if we... Want this to sort of... I don't know. We'll just throw it in there for a keeper. That way this corner is... No. Foundation shaped. And many happy thousands of hours in X4. It's a
As
clumsy
I get
and
older, I remember all the people I lost along the way. Maybe my budding career as a tour guide was not the right choice.
Nice. I like that one. Well done. You know, if we leave that one actually as a corner, okay. Okay. Then it's more of a question of how do we hide that tiny little bit, and we can actually probably... Yes, chat, yes, we're getting there. I just need to figure out how do I... Well, I mean like that. Yeah, spend many happy thousands of hours in X4. Clumsy and janky and slow and annoying. I love it to bits. Yeah. Right. I've seen, you know, people play it, and I'm, yeah, exactly, looking like, oh god, you know, there's shipbuilding, there's politics, there's mining, there's space battle, it's got everything. And I don't understand how it could do everything well. Nothing can ever do everything well, so I'm glad to hear that, you know, it's janky, in the sense that at least, you know, the world hasn't gone completely topsy-turvy. That's interesting. Oh yeah, we can rotate it. Silly me. So now... Come on. Come on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Man.
How many emo kids does it take to screw in a light bulb? None. They all sit in the dark and cry.
It's funny because it's true. Got another one, yeah. Heckin' emos. Emos ruin goths. Yes, they did. 100%. Oh. Can I, like, fit a small concrete? Kinda. Especially if I do it that way, I guess. Well, it used to be cool. The emo kids came and ruined it for everybody. Tragic days, tragic days. I think we can make that kind of work. So we just have that sharp corner, because then when there's a wall... Let's see if it'll actually work. There we go. The answer is almost. So maybe we then instead... What is a round? Oh, okay, that's neat. Okay, I'm enjoying all this extra beam. Oh, that's a shelf beam. I wonder what the heck a shelf beam was. Big concrete pillar time it is. Ooh, would you look at that? Fits heckin' perfectly. And the sea fighting is very tragic, but you know what? We're gonna live with it, because at least not here where it's like super like obvious. Inside here, we're just messing with the pattern a little bit, and the good old decoratives will hopefully we'll just hide it under, you know, hide it under the rug, sort of, quite literally. That'll be fine. So that way we now have a flat, like, one full grid here, which means road fun times. Yeah. I don't know how obvious it is to everyone, but yes, because as you might notice, I have my piercings and things. Yes, I used to hang out quite a lot with the, you know, the metal kids, the outsiders. Good times. See, now that one is actual 45. We used those, but let's go upstairs here and have a look-see. I do love me a puzzle game, and this is a wonderfully sort of accidentally puzzle. Oh, wait. That's what I want. My God. It fucking fits. And it's 1.5. Holy butt nuggets, Batman. I mean, that is already the perfect width. So that will be... I was wrong. It's not 1.5. Yeah, of course it's not. I forgot how triangles worked. I hate it when that happens. Take it, triangles. I'm always full of lies. Man, I used to hang out with, you know, all the outsiders and so on. I remember when you know, ghosts used to be all a bit more elegant and such. Then the emo stuff happened, and it was like neat for a bit, and then we all sort of realizing about what was happening. We're like, oh God, no! All our beautiful emos. I mean, all our beautiful ghosts are now freaking emo chicks. But no, don't take it too seriously. Oh, it's giving y'all some sass. And then you'll be connecting to there. I mean, I'm going to leave that one as a sort of a placeholder. That'll be halfway. That is where the next sort of railing will attach to. The road should be perfect. No, come on. So, let's start putting those down. Man. Man, suddenly I'm having all this flashback from my youth, and like remember, like, oh man, yeah, the people used to hang out with, the terms for, you know, the different kids, which quite literally was the sort of like term was sort of like ernu, which was sort of a shortening of erilaiset nuoret, which is now the different kind of the different youth. You know what? Because that one sort of fits with those lines so perfectly, I'm very okay with this. Wow, this inner corner is working out way easier than the outer corner. And we got the 45-degree thing there. Yeah, matching them up means there'll be some manual aiming that needs to be done. But it should be, you know, fixable. Now, power lines and lights, we could then have here. Organization, that's where it is. we go. Now with the street light. And there's a question of can we add the decorations here correctly. Well, there's no diagonal one, so we're just gonna have to leave with that. Good enough. I'm heading into town later to buy foods and beer. Sounds delicious. I hope you find delicious foods and delicious beers, my friend. It looks like they would sort of meet in... what's that? 2/3? 3/5? I wonder if they can meet in the middle. Like if I took that one out and instead put in a half foundation. Oh, invalid. Okay. Well, screw you then. And we'll just leave the corner undotted. Going to the Swedish version of alko. Nice. Alkohol. Ägot. Ta mig fan. God name. Alcoholic times. If we only had a larger freaking blueprint machine. Either that. Now I'm thinking, like, what if we just got rid of this row completely and we just went straight with nothing in the corner. And this in the corner. Because if the entire structure came this way a little bit, we could fit the last one. Yeah. Okay, now I would need to be going this way a little bit more, which it also very much could. Feck. Here's a question. Can I save the blueprint and then build the blueprint on the blueprint? Only block 2. Save it there. Save the blueprint. Clear the designer. Designer? Barely an hour. Lol, 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 lol. Then we check out blueprints. Heckin' fence getting in the way. Fix that a bit though. So we still turn it, bring it a little bit further that way. Can't fit that final part though. Unless we Yeah, bring it much further this way. Or can we? Let's find out. We gotta give this one temp 2. And there's Spark. 272. Hope we're doing well. We're here building our corners. There we go. Hoping. There we go. To figure this one out, because we can then, if we use the default building tool, which we just, so that we can nudge it like any other piece, and that way I'm hoping to then link this to these straight roads, from this side and that way we can have them only don't work together. Now, we might have enough computers to unlock the Mark II. Which would be nice, because then we'd have to have 1 block extra space, which might be all we need. Yep, 1 block more. Jesus, alright. We're heading back. Had my monthly injection today, so I'm just chilling. Okay. Hope the monthly injection is treating you well. Ah, yes, friends. So the biofuel factory is running well. The old coal factory, well, this one's gonna go. The idea was to first build a cool house around it. Now I'm kind of glad I didn't, because it's gotta go. We have other coal factories, and we have entered the age of petroleum, which means we got fuel for power. So all the coal will eventually be switched over to steel production. Now you would hopefully have made a few computers. Oh, I fucked up. I made you do these things instead. Should have had this thing running. Because we got the plastics, we got the circuit boards, and here have some cables. Le câble. Why'd you not take the thing? Let me feed you. How many... No refunds or exchanges. Bah. Do what I want. It is just something that keeps me focused on things, kinda. Okay. Well, I hope it helps. Don't ask too much. No. Since those kind of things are usually quite personal. Yeah. But yeah, things help you focus. I knew about that though, being with the whole ADHD, alternative brain structure thing. Now, where was the thing? So for a computer, I would still need more of those circuit boards, which needs plastics and we could have a. What have you been making? I think you've been making explosives, so we can change you to make the circuit boards. Because I can bring plastics. I just magically pull them out of my ass. Because who doesn't love that? Oh yeah, butt plastic. It's the best. Better than all the rest. And there. And you'll be then slowly but surely making a few more of these, which we can then... And yeah, usually I'm trying to build in a way that I don't make a whole bunch of spaghetti. Not that I have anything against spaghetti. I think spaghetti is a fun part of the game. But it's just because I'm trying. Doing my best here. Sort of try to avoid it. No, this is the sort of mall area where we just make all kinds of random things. Wait, have I like put all my... I have. Let's sacrifice some sluggies then. I'm not even sure if I have ADHD. I do have autism though, mild version of it. Alright. I mean, that might be. I mean, there seems to be a surprisingly large amount of overlap. Like, I very much have then realized that I started, after getting myself diagnosis as an adult, I then, you know, have found also the some autistic traits as well. And I've talked to then friends who also had an sort of adult diagnosis, and many of us have agreed that yeah, there seems to be a very definite overlap. I'm making around 6.35 minutes. Computer. How many did you make, by the way? Oh, gave them all out already, eh? Making 18.75 per minute, and you're consuming 25. Oh well, he'll keep him running for a wee bit. Needs more plastic though. There, I'll keep these things running for a wee bit. Bonk. That's about it. And if I've gotten in the driver's license, both theory and practical on the first try. So it's my biggest accomplishment so far. Hey, congratulations, nice. Yeah, driver's license is often a little underlooked, but yeah, because it is a wonderful thing because it gives you, you know, well, the freedom to move around and not be too dependent on others. So congratulations on that one. And for me, it's much milder. The autism side. Like I notice it's there. I know it's there. But it has more of the vibe of like just, I don't know, makes me focus on things not very hard. Getting annoyed at things that other people might not be. That kind of stuff. It's I don't know, hard to say. Something goes a little bit beyond hyperfocus. It's a different kind of like obsessiveness with detail. Nice finish. Oh, yeah. Pretty strict over here. Not as strict as other countries, but I did manage to do it, so I'm proud of it. Hey, congratulations, mate. But yeah. Yeah, some places can be very strict. Unnecessarily so. Well, let's get at least a couple of more computers. Okay, we have a close look at what we got here. How many can you make? None. For 10, you'd need 160 plastic. We need 60. Let's see here. So then 60 times 16. 960 plastic. Alright, now we need a 60. So what if we just do pay some coupons for 50 computers, because that is something we could do. And coupons, yes, are getting more and more expensive. But at the same time, I want that better blueprint machine, and I want it now. Yeah, I'm not going to use it for plastic, because I can just run over and grab some.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
Wait, and wasn't that also, yeah, promotion delayed? So you're less likely to get a promotion because you keep on buying the pieces instead of making them yourself. Oh, I gotta love it. We'll steal this one. And you have a whole bunch of those. Here, have these. Quite literally need 10 more. Now for that, there we go. Made 5, and if I make 5 more, it'll take another minute, in theory. But we're probably going to need them to actually build the thing as well. So I'm going to do a run over to the petroleum area and just grab a pocket full of plastic, bring it back for those machines. I only ever get stuck early at phase 2 because I couldn't manage to make a proper coal plant in that one little lake. Multiple coal veins nearby. Yeah. I had my like 1 coal plant over there. Then I had my whole bunch of like just biofuel stuff. And then I built, because I did the desert start, so then I have another coal plant here, which I have, both like 2 sets of 3 water pumps and 8 coal plants. So like 16 coal power plants here, 8 here, and then we're gonna move on to start making more fuel-based power. Let's get around to that one. I'm good at going very compact, so I managed to get all the coal into the tiny valley. Yeah, I mean, technically, if you can fit it if you just go tall. Go up. There's usually always more space in the sky. Fill the sky with coal power plants. Fully transitioned to coal power because I wanted to not be reliant on biomass. Yeah, I get it. I just personally, usually just see. I don't worry too much about how much of it because. Oh no, like I said with other things, a lot of it has to do with, don't remove your old plant until the next one is ready. And my sort of main power usually ends up has been like fuel-based ones, because these make 250 watts per, and that's like, what is that? Let's see here. That's an impure node, which gives us 60. Which this one takes all of it and turns into 40 units of fuel, which is enough for 2 of those. So one of those, unupgraded, is enough for 2 of these. Making a grand total of 500 megawatts. And we could put then power shards in all of that, because the extra power needed to pump out more oil is not more than the power you get from then doubling the, well, fuel production. And all the, like, plastic scrap it's making, I'm just putting into a sink for now because, Put in power shards on the oil rigs to make more oil. Yeah, exactly. Biofuel is only a plant that throttles. I mean, fuel should, but it doesn't. So it's a very useful thing to keep. Yeah? Yeah, I mean, I'm using biofuel now currently mostly to just make liquid biofuel, which I'm using for my jetpack. Because it has such a long sort of staying power. And I do a lot of this, like, mini thrust moving around. Alright. Gotten this far, so I wouldn't know much about it. Yeah. It's much more controllable, but it'll only add to the amount, the same height total. Yeah, but I don't care about, like I said, I do this. I don't care about the height. I just want to, like, just slowly but surely float forward. Teeny tiny bursts. No, because getting past phase 2 is sort of relatively easy in that way, because yeah, just do your steel, have enough coal power, and then just sometimes run out and just have like a programmable splitter. So this was my old, I mean, this thing is still technically running. So this thing, you know, makes, I put in like in the biofuel stuff in here, the smart splitter puts them into these machines, turning them into biomass, and then the biomass gets turned into solid biofuel, which then was in here, and it's split into these. So the old system is still here. I don't use it much, but it exists because, yeah, like I said, it's throttled. So if the power isn't needed, they're not producing it. As far as I remember, yeah? See? It's not burning it. So having these around for this is very handy as a sort of backup system. But I've also then, you know, unlocked and built some batteries, which is neat. Want to go fast? Stack the travel tubes and shoot yourself light speed over the map. They're fair too, not yours. Hope you're doing well, my friend. But yeah, I haven't built any hyper tubes yet. Just haven't gotten around to it. Okay, then we go here and we wham, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There you go. There you go. More circuit boards coming in. All the plastic you'd ever want. And we have the 10 compotes. There we go. Blip, 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 blip. There we go. Going to ride.
Reached. The blueprint Mark II
No.
improves upon
No,
the
don't
Mark
leave
I
without
in
me.
every dimension, except
Oh,
for the
there we go.
metaphysical
Ooh,
ones.
just made it.
This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently.
Whee!
We
Into
listen to
space.
pioneers, always. You are in imminent violation of your fix-it contract. Please refrain from leaving the designated zone or you will immediately be terminated.
Tragic. Into space we went. Look at those twitchy little leggies. I've almost reached it. I wonder where we'll respawn sequence of that. There we go. Are you real? I don't think I've seen that scene before. Very funny. Alright, lost all my stuff. Oh, that's okay. Monorail. Train can wait for a little bit. Now, where did you put my death crate? Can I actually get to it, though? Does it exist? Or is it, like, stuck in space? Let's find out. It might be stuck in space. To be able to ride the transport drones between your own drone ports. Patch that before 1.0. Sadly, it looks like my death crate is up in space. I did not consider that. Oh well. And then there's a dismantle crate. What the heck got dismantled into a crate? Probably some. I'm thinking that's probably some copper bars. Reload save. I mean, I could, but it's. Well, that's true. There was some of the other things there. And they don't fall down, do they? So if I save and I load, will it be brought back here? Let's find out. Let's try a manual. They should reappear in a reachable position. They probably should, but that one was obviously like deep in space or something, so I looked at the ground. There was nothing there. You see? Look at that death crate. Can you see it? Unless it's inside the ground. No death crate. Yeah. Slow the autosave. Yeah, like 3 minutes ago. Sorry. I forgot about that big issue. Okay. Guess we have to go back further. Whoops. Unless there's a setting to like bring my death crate to me. Yeah, I came. Okay, I picked up the plastic, but I haven't made it back yet. Okay, that's fine. I was about to go get the slug, but then I remembered, wait, no, the inventory is full. It's full of plastic. No slug for me, not this time. Few slides for some extra speed and some refill of the backpack, of the jetpack. There you go. What? There we go.
Milestone reached. The Blueprint Mark II improves upon the Mark I in every dimension, except for the
Let's be more careful
metaphysical
this time.
ones. This improvement was made available due to complaints from pioneers about other pioneers not being capable of managing their space efficiently. We listen to pioneers, always.
So, fun way to travel around as long as you remember to jump off in time. That's good, yeah. So that way we don't lose our Mercer spheres or our boombox and things. Or chainsaw. Actually, there were nice things in there. So, with the Mark II, I would need 10 modular frames and 20 computeroids. Oh, perfect. We can make exactly 10. I know the tubes are hip, but the zip line makes me smile more. It reminds me of being a kid and getting a ride the ski lift in the summer when the tourists were gone. Ooh, yeah. Flight curve then allows you to shoot yourself massive distances. Yeah. Sorry. So that's that. There we go. We need 20 of these. Oh, only got 13. So I need just 6 more. 4 more. Zipline preserves speed at quite a while if you can enter it fast. Like jump pads on the max across. Ah, right. Never really considered that one. 2 more. And then we can see if we can make a slightly nicer. Ooh. Yoink. Yoink. Ah, yes. Bigger blueprint. Try max it out. Just clipped on, lean back, and sip my coffee. Yeah. I mean, they are fun. That is undeniably true. No! Off by, what? A little more than half foundation. We'll just have to put those in manually because we can't. No, because that thing's there. Alright, we'll just, yeah, but that'll be fine. At least we can get this far. Huh. Which way around would you have to be for that? It's in part, I guess. You don't. Weird idea. If I... were to somehow... Oh well, not gonna work anyway. Equip the coffee, yeah. Delicious. Tragically, real life coffee is gone. Yeah. Now we gotta figure out how do we fill up that tiny little corner in a neat-ish way. The other thing is again, those foundations there. Can't fit that. Now, would have been fun. That's something we can then add, you know, add manually. So, here we can do some, yeah, we can practice. Good old practice run, as they say. Like that. And then, yeah, we'd like to figure out a way to deal with that little hole. Now, on this side, we had a corner like this. No, because we can't fit it in here. You okay to go? I got heartburn again. Oh, poor guy. I guess actually, no, yeah, but then if then we'd have to take that one out, and I don't wanna. I guess we could. This one's sort of easy to like just slap in here. Let's see about this then. Now we do. Save that one. Nice, slow and steady ascent. Whoop. And we look at another version of Temp 2 here. Find out. There we go. Hey, they're coming back. Really? You heckin' bastard. That shouldn't be possible. It's the wall that got in the way. Let's try it again. Another version of Temp 2. Save. Alright. Clear. Now the good thing is, yeah, we then have a machine making those computer things. We needed them for like some of the upgrades and as well. Ooh, for the personal uploading. Yeah, so that'll be very handy. Now I really want to get this. I'm getting mildly upset with just my own inability to get this city thing to work. So now if we, half move down, no, it says you're fully... But you're not. I can see there the bounding cube isn't. See this thing. Alright, so we just can't get there, eh? You just decided to be a bastard. For like no heckin' reason. Is it the presence of this guy that's somehow messing up your internal logic? I wonder. Alright, one more try. There's nothing weird that I've forgotten down here, eh? Nothing floating in the air? No. At least doesn't look like it. We'll try one last time and then we'll just accept it. I should put one of those there or something. Just launch me up here. Whomp. There we go. I'll do like Baloo 20, Tempe Mc2. No, that's the fuck. That was me breaking the rules. Even if I know the rules. And so, too high. Looks like it's still off. But we'll just have to get with mast. Oh, hey, heck yes, yes. Oh, heck yes. Okay, fantastic. Next, everything else in here we can figure out. Walls and so on, we can add those. But if we just can get these to match so that we have the correct, row of cubes here on this side as on the other side. Yeah, go boyo. Then that would be pretty fantastic. And here... Huh. How do we fill this up in a way that'll look at least sort of acceptable? Like an inverted corner. That's wild. See, this thing says overlapping blueprint designer. Ah, because it's invisible corner still... Okay, still counts as a part of it. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Street construction simulator. Don't forget the underground belts and pipes. Yep. Oh, you mean the hollow space beneath? Yes, it's there. Of course, I wanted some part to be upstairs, but yeah, we're hiding some of the infrastructure underground because it's kind of just seems it's a fun idea. Now, if we do it this way, then... Alright, so we can have an inverted up corner here. right? And so then we'll have a little bit of extra space here, and we can do what we're planning to do here, which have a pillar, so it goes a little out here and a little out there. It's not bad. It's not bad. Well, the thing is, how do we get them to behave nicely with this guy? So if we look at our down-facing ones, like the down corner here, see if we can. Now, what kind of angle would I want you? I mean, well, can I make this work is a better question, actually. Possibly not. Let's try anyway. Now, let us have a looky here at beams. Then the down-facing ramp. We don't need to asphalt already just because it helps me sort of visualize and see what the heck I'm doing here. Well, that'll obviously not work. Well, better realize that it's late than never, I suppose. Trying to figure out how do I get the angle I desire. I feel like I want it to be like 45 degrees from here. Oh. No, wrong button. There we go. .587. Good old eyeballing a triangle. I was wondering if we could get a sort of, lightly tilted concrete border. So it seems to be kind of no. Like that. I mean, that's a detail we can hide easily enough. And I feel like the idea was sound, the just execution was left a little bit to be desired. Plus then we need to still fill up this here empty spot. Okay, how about we look at the half ramp options here then? Well, the corner looks dumb as shit if we do that though. So that won't work. Let's go all the way up here. Yeah, the asphalt here is just fine. Can't quite fit these guys like that. Almost, though. So, looks to me like it's beam o'clock again. Good old McBeams. No. Can't go that far that way. We could do that though. Renders that entire component more than superfluous. Good old glass frames now. Let's see instead, look at the foundation, the half foundation. I liked it, but the orientation was wrong. 1, 2, 3. And then a half one. That's a tiny little hole, and well, it'll be filled up by roads and things. And by golly, chat, would you look at that? We've hacking done it. Most at least. We've done something. Hopefully it'll be something useful. Nothing else. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. And then, the 4. We can't fit it now because of, space. But other than that, though, yeah, we need to get, even bigger. We need the Mark III. There we go. Now we count out you. And we start doing some adjustments. This looks like a 3-meter one would probably be enough, but at the same time, might be bothered. We can just do that. Ooh. Angle's fucked. Gotta go. There we go. Nope. And beam. And some nudging. Ooh, almost. Think we can make it work with dang it. I can mouse. Yep. Heck, that went pretty freaking perfectly. Damn. Way better than I was expecting. You are here. Invalid aim location, eh? Hey, come on. Ain't perfect, but it's good enough. Slightly better. Yeah, I can work with this. Wait, can I put a street light? Can I get those aimed with beams? I want to know. I can. Heck and yes. It's fine. And that'll be quite adequate for those, and same for this one for the other ones. Well, now, things are working surprisingly well. The insides are in a grand state of don't look at it, and it'll be fine. It's all okay if you don't look too close. Yeah, this entire project has moved. Let's figure out how to connect these then. I feel like we're gonna make this one work just fine. Either that, or some kind of clipping madness like this. I mean, it should work just fine. And if you are here, that means you would be the spot for a pillar. And we have that one here. I gotta make these all meet. Now, if we look at our number 8. Huh. Oof. So close. My thing is, that was a continuation of this one. You know, that's acceptable, I think. Now, I'd like to cut you off somehow. Because we're not going to push further than this here. Well, let's consider. How would we do that then? I wanted these two to meet. So now this would be an easy sort of logical continuation of this. Those two at the same point. Closest we would have would be like one of these, but at like a 45-degree angle. Let's see if we can make that happen. If we do a painty McBeamy from there to there. Oh no, I'm underneath the blue printer. There we go. Print them blues, baby. Yeah, if we do that, it's bad. The triangle is bad. One option is just ignore it for now. And just like the upper corner here, it's something that we'll have to look at when we, properly build the thing. I'm pretty sure we can't put a wall there now. What the freak? Very well then. And there we go, concrete the walls. I still like the idea I had with the adding a pillar on the side, but that is most definitely something we have to look at later. Right now we just need a corner. That would hopefully work. So I'll go the top to work, it's fine. Oh, okay. Now because there's the height differences, which also means that we don't really care that much about the whole... Oh. I don't like it. So how do we fix it? There we go. If we do one more united that way, we go like that. This is also fine, because we're then try to see if we can hide this shit with walls and stuff. In that way, this would have been better, I guess. But that'll also do. Again, just, I don't know, fill it up with a beam. Now there's a tiny hole here. Hello, it is gone. I kind of hit a little something there. Alright. We'll look at that one later. But we have enough to make a proper temp. Ah, nope. Almost forgot. Well, good thing I checked. These are wrong. Which will make this corner a bit more annoying, I think. Shit. Yeah. Well, poop nugget. Also means you gotta go. Because we could try. Number 45 degree won't work. And that'll add to that. Okay. That's actually okay. That accidentally looks almost intentional. Oh. Yep, it's supposed to be there. There we go, fixed. Just pretend like I know what I'm doing and it'll all be okay. Yeah, some bits are missing, but we can't go outside the bounds. So it is time to finally... corner block 45. Icon. View. Color. Kind of green. Directory, vehicle infrastructure, and blueprint here. Save. And then we will see, will it actually work? Or have we been doing all this work for nothing? Is it possible? Now we could also then redo the entire road block of the straight road block to just, because it would fit inside the entire thing. Huh. We'll have to consider that one. technically we started from there, so let's see if we can make it match that road. Jesus. That's what you get for pushing the wrong button. And inventory pretty much full. Nice, nice. So no time for sluggy fun times. No, we should still have some filters. Freaking fart rocks. Good old demo time. So, hello, friend. Ah. Close enough. Got him. Mad skills, yo. Mad. Dang it. My mad skills have failed me. All this fixed. Should dismantle the entire blueprint machine and brought it with me, because I don't have the components for another one. Ah. There we check out our beautiful blue McPrints. Check out from here the corner block of 45. Let's see here, build mode, blueprint. Well, this part fits. Then, to make the other part match, because it's, you know, made in so many bits, this one will then have to be, we can't flip, change into the default mode. Also that's 45s, but here we go. Oh, yeah, shit. You're telling me 45 is not part of the standard. Well, I'm mightily annoyed. The question is, how do I fix this? Wait a minute. I was overthinking it. We just use default, then we go here. Because I was aiming on some nonsense. Because we use default, then we're building it as we aim at like this block, and then it's all beautiful. Blueprint, roadblock part 2. Then we put that one in with blueprint mode. And do again, part 2, R2 with auto connect mode. And then you'll connect these. So now we have the corner. We have the little opening we need to fix. Other than that, I should now be able to just go to roadblock part 1. Blueprint auto. Oh, hell yeah. Now just look at that. Blueprint block part 2. And yeah, once we're done with these two corners, then we'll have to run back to the main base and redo the entire roadblock into just one bit, because it has a width of 3, 4, 5. And that is the width of the Mark II printer, a blue printer. So yeah, the corners will just need some bit of manual intervention before we get to the next level of blueprinty winty machiny. Now, what was the plan here? It was, of course, well, one is before here down under. We can do that. Followed by that. Oh, actually, that works surprisingly well. And did we need both of you, or are you enough? You're enough. So we extend one from there. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. And in that way, maybe we'll live with it, you know, because it doesn't mess with the road. All it did was mess with that pattern a wee bit. And they go into each other, so it's okay. Well, shit, chat. We're getting it to work. It's turning beautiful. Now these, though, won't work. This is very tragic. Because we would need you to start from that spot. Wait, can I use the unholy power of a beam assuming 1, 2, 3, 4 and no, because I was hoping we could get these to, you know, go into each. Wait, are you telling me? I mean, first of all, yeah, the beams fucked. That these are somehow like not equidistant. I find this horrifying. So let's try then from here. That's like obviously wrong somehow. yeah, doesn't matter how we roll that, they'll never be on top of each other, which is what we want. Yeah, a couple of extra road barriers will do it. It's good enough, I suppose. Alright, it's done. But like I said, it kind of works. And at this moment, kind of works. It's king. Same there. Heckin' perfect. Find this acceptable. I'm very happy with this. And this one seems to have somehow maintained that connection. So I wonder... Nah, we'll just do it. There you go. Now they're all properly attached. At least mostly. Oh no, I must have built you wrong somehow. Alright, and then we try... What? The hell is this? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it just... Oh, because auto-connected and they were like so close to each other, then yeah, just multiples on top of each other. Fair enough, fair enough. But okay, so now we know that the corner at least works in one way, and it should hopefully also work the other. Time to find out. Alright. Now we do here, when then we took out our blueprints, we took out our corner block of 45. You see, it wants to go there, so we change our into the default. Now it aims. I want it to sort of aim that way. Alright. Alright. We'll have to need, yes, one of these. Like, I don't know, like that. So that we can have it be sort of looking at that guy. Because it's in a 45-degree angle here, right? So then we do default, and it was, yeah, quite literally should be exactly this. Then we do down. No, don't tell me. Well, the good thing is, it looks like we should be able to make it work with just... So what it needs... the teeny weeny offset. And for that teeny weeny offset, where would I need this block? I would need this block. Tiniest bit that way. Okay, we have to go do an experiment over the corner that we did. Let's see, how do they actually match up? You see, corner goes. Okay, we know that this one is the sort of true road, if you will. So you'll be... Okay, so road is there. So from where we want to connect, it is exactly one tile. Exactly one tile away. It's connecting to this thing, you see, but it is off by, like, the width of... I want to say half a barrier. So if I want to build this here, I want the barrier... Barrier at the inner corner, and from its external corner is where the middle of this thing should be. Alright, see if we can make that work. Like, I knew this was going to be a bit of a project, but I didn't know it was going to be this big, to be honest. And then we take out the blueprints, roadblock part 1, because why not? And then, if my math and finagling has worked out correctly, the arrow points towards the arrow to the right. We bring it down and to the left. And it's perfect. And it's heckin' perfect. We did it, chat. We heckin' did it. We have a corner going in all the directions. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, we did it. Oh, hell. I was so ready for disappointment and frustration to be our friends, but no, chat, no thanks to your unrelenting support. We did it. Celebrate. Coffee. Tea. Heckin' wonderful. All right. A bit of an indentation there, but that's fine. Yeah, good enough. We'll fix it later. I'm just gonna be basking in victory for a little while. Vehicle paths are connected. Booyah. Alright, now we gotta run back and make the new shape for the road. And I mean, like, yeah, to combine the two block parts, because now we can do it with the Mark II. I'll just make the whole road building, slightly faster. And then also disassemble the entire bagger. So let's look at our milestones. See if we can approach any of them. Oh man, I'm so happy that worked out. So it won't be too long left. Up. Oh, there we go. So it won't be too long left until it'll be time then for the, well, the trucks to roll out. Yeah, we could make it bigger, in theory. I don't think we will. Oh, it's one of those. Pretty sure. Now if we do this, I won't be able to actually fit in this one. Yeah. So shave off this corner. Rename it Tempo. No, just Temp. Save that. Clear the designer. There we go. Try again. Yeah, now we can actually reach the middle there. Now, the problem is, this most likely means that we can't get the other part to fit in either. So at least we can do that. So how much water do I need to refuel 14 coal power plants without any hiccups? The ratio usually is 8 to 3. So three pumps has enough water for eight coal power plants. Especially with Mark 1 pipes, that's usually you're also approaching the maximum amount of water that can fit through a pipe. So for 14, I'd probably push that to 16 and then just try to get more fuel from somewhere. Or then, yeah, just add 2 more fuel power plants. Yeah, so 3 pumps is enough for 8 coal power plants. That's usually the easiest way, and eight coal power plants burn through 120 units of coal. So it's 120 coal in, and then the 3 pumps, 2 rows of 8 then. Yeah, if you want 16, yeah, you could do that. And then you have your 3 pumps, and every pump does 125, and your Mark 1 pipe's maximum flow through is... let's see. There we go. I don't know. Ah, wrong one. Yeah, capacity of 300 meters cubed. So what I did was, well, under the recommendation of the Red Eye Gaming, you have 2 pumps going to 1 pipe, which goes into one end, because then the 1 pipe goes in front of all your coal power plants and feeds into them. So 2 pumps go into 1 pipe, and then the one goes in the other side, and then they'll sort of equalize the pressure across the pipe, because you can't have too much. So that way you have 3 and 1 pretty much. So you have 2 and 1. Your 3 pumps. 2 pumps go into 1 tube, going from one end, and it loops all the way back into the 3rd pump, and then the pressure meets in the middle. So you can have 2 rows of 8, absolutely, yeah. That's pretty much what I did in my other one. I can go show you soon. I'll just see if I can finish this thing. Hecking knew it. Bit complicated. I'll try to figure it out. My explanation is most likely the more complicated part. Like here I have 2 rows of 4, right? And I have 3 pumps. Here I'm having, 1 water pipe comes in from one side, 1 from the other, and all 3 push into the same one, so that's with 1 in the middle and so on. I could remove that bit there, then this water goes through that pipe and these 2 go through that one, if I had all the pipes in a loop. But in this particular example, I don't. In this particular example, 1 goes into one of these, so I can just have a little buffer, and then they go into each machine. They don't actually loop all the way around, which they do in the other coal power plant. Yeah. Essentially, you need 1.5 pumps for 4 coal power plants. So this way, the middle one gets its output shared halfway between there and there, because there's no like true proper splitters in the game. But this effectively functions as a sort of splitter, because half of this output fits here, half it fits there, and this thing's entire output goes there. This thing's entire output goes there. When did you become green? I don't know. There we go. There we go. So I need 6 pumps to be able to feed 16 power plants, right? Exactly, yes. So now, temp 1 and 2. Should be able to fit. Yeah, it's annoying, yeah, because with the walls, they don't fit in here. Except now I can build the walls in again, I'm pretty sure. So there we go. See, one road, full straight road block. Material, concrete wall. And inside architecture we find the industrial railings. And I chose a gray color, I think. Works for me. Straight road block. That's where you belong. Now we do there you go. Build blueprints. And defines empty. Alright, excellent. Now we really just need is a 45 A 90-degree turn as well. There we go. There we go. Now we can edit blueprints on the go if we need to. Important skills, those. The hell's wrong with these things? So if I can remember how this shit worked. For the coupons, ready to spend. Nice. That's a good part of having your automated sort of recycling systems. Well, this is a nice and relatively fast way to travel. But yeah, here's where I have my 2 sets of 8 coal power plants. Let's see, 8 and 8, and each of them are being fed by their own sets of 3 pumps. I'm dumping silica, processed sand, and extra screws. Nice. I'm dumping my project parts. But as you can see, I have 2 pumps going to the left because one pump's output was 120, so that's 240. But a Mark 1 pipe has the maximum throughput of 300. So if we added this one to the same pipe, they wouldn't fit. So this one then goes into its own pipe in the other direction. Same as this one. So there's a grand total of 360 units of water we want to get sent up there. And the pipes, they come up, they go in front of 8 coal power plants. You see, one of them comes up from here, and the other one comes up from the other side. And then it's just one continuous pump here on the upper side. Because the pumps and so on make sure that there is always enough water up here in this pipe to feed all of our coal power plants. They consume 45. So do 45 times 8, which is 360. So that's why you have to split your inputs if you want all 8 on one single pipe, because one Mark 1 pipe can transmit a maximum of 300 units of water. Because when this one puts out to 240, then part of that water goes here, so there's less water going here, and less water, and less water, and less water. And this one comes up with 120. So enough for this one, then a little bit here. Like here, you see the flow is still this way. And this is a little bit of flow that way. And this one is flowing this way. A little bit of flow that way. Yeah, it's around here where the two inputs meet and maintain the water pressure at the desirable level, so all of it keeps on flowing into the coal power machines. I hope they helped clear anything up. Then here we have the coal coming in, and I have a third one. See, this one gives out 120, that gives out 120. That one actually just gives out 60, but it's it's still adding it. So we could be working even faster, but then I need more water pumps, and I can't be bothered with that right now. So that's we have 16 coal power plants, all nicely in a row, being belted in their coal.
In 2 nice little rows.
Yeah, exactly. And they're all shug. Hope we're doing well. Oh no, I fucked up. There we go. Boom. 2 nice rows, and also then I offset the one on the other side, because I noticed that if you aim so that their chimneys are in the same spot, so they're offset by like half, a little bit, then their coal inputs are also aligned, so having like one line of coal was then doable because we have one splitter in between them, and they don't have to do any unnecessary curves. It's just the water, and then they both have their individual sort of water pipes. But the coal is nice and organized. Oh yeah. And I just put in some batteries there because that corner looked empty, and I thought like, well, might as well. Let's each row take in. I'm going up to 120 if I feel the Mark 12. Yeah, 120 is exactly what 8 coal power plants will consume. So yeah, it's 120 coal per 8 plants. So if you only have your Mark II belts, then yeah, you have 1 Mark II belt per row of 8 power plants. I had Mark III belts, so that's why I could set up it the way I did with the splitters. I'll go deal with that road. It's terribly loud though. It's a fun way to go around with a zip line. It is a terribly loud tool. Alright, there you go. And then gotta go off to adventure. and adjust this road. Now we have 45-degree corners that work perfectly. And a brand spanking new blueprint to experiment with. There we go. And now the mismatch has been fixed. Ba-bum-bum, ba-bum-bum. I'm very excited about my roads. Oh. Technically. Technically, I could try to... Yeah, sure, why not? Let's see here. So if we do... Then blueprint, straight road block. Just nudge it all the way there. Don't just make a road by hand. Happens often. Hey there, Psychon. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, look at these roads. I mean, they look better once they're, like got power and actually something driving on them. But I'm very happy with what I've achieved so far. And now here, for a T crossing. Yeah. Yep. You see, we do this. Followed by one of these. Look at our blueprint. No, not the blueprints, but the customizer material asphalt. There you go. Now T-crossing is going to be much easier. In fact, I could probably turn... yeah, well... Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Turn this into just a blueprint. You could actually do that now, I think, by just doing shit like this. Yeah, we'll fix those later. Fix them in post, as they say. And we just get rid of that. This. That. This. That. Fall inside, we... remove the extra walls. Get rid of the road barriers. I'm gonna be doing well, Psycho. I'm seeing you around here as well. Now then, the number 8 was the inverted corner. 2 meters. And then we do a, with the number 9, we choose the down corner ramp, 1 meter version. This way, you know, we don't, because this one has an inverted sort of corner going down, this one has a corner going down. Doing great. A friend and I played this when it was released into EA. Seems like a lot has changed in it. Oh yeah, I played it first time, yeah, when it was in EA. Had a ton of fun with it. Then, you know, a couple of years back, year and a half back, something like that, 1.0 was launched, or was released. I was like, holy shit, no, I've got to get back into it now. And I played through the story, had a ton of fun. But the thing is, cars and trucks never really worked that well in this game, so I end up using trains if I did anything. But now, in 1.2, which has been released now, they've apparently made them much better. Now, I find this idea intriguing, and I want to know if this claim is true, and so far, I've been having a lot of fun, and that's why I'm doing something I kind of wanted to do, was build cool roads, so to try to build more of a cityscape kind of thing. So I already had a couple of tractors just delivering coal to that coal power plant, and we're making steel. But I'm just thinking, like, on this playthrough, I just want to, you know, focus on building cool shit and trying to make a, like I said, a more truck-based transport network. There's weather, you know, oh yeah, that's very true. Yes, there's rain and things. You're not supposed to be here. There we go. And you gotta go. Think that should be fine. No. But yeah, since the early access, yeah, a lot has changed. Very much, actually. Oh no. Well, we'll look into it. First we do something else. No, you. Heckin'. There we go. So. How is that possible? So you're correct. You're correct. You're correct. Oh, that's why. I think. Next, and also, yeah, you can now demolish entire, like, blueprinted blocks. I don't think blueprints were in the earlier version either. Really cool. Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Now, see, because this one is built slightly sort of off-center. So we do this again. A middle mouse button is the sort of like copy what you're looking at. And see, how I'm doing this is because, you know, this game doesn't actually like Z finding that much. But this is a shape that is like, you know, an inverted corner with like a little bit of a sort of ramp. And then another shape which is, you know, has a corner going down. Now one of them is 1 meter high, one of them is 2 meter high, because you can't actually have two identically sort of sized blocks in the same space. But because they are, one is taller than the other, they're technically different enough so I can place them like this to have this sort of like sharp corner, and that's in the wrong spot. Wait, no, it's not in the wrong spot, it's just the wrong way around. Man, I feel dumb. So let's do it this way. So there, we see there's a little hollow spot. This one is like 1 meter tall, and this one is actually 2 meters tall. Because if we press E here for 1 meter, then it says no, you can't. An identical buildable is already built there, so make it a slightly taller one. Because it clips into like the inside here, where I don't care. The outside needs to look good. The inside are hollow for where so I can hide things there. Now let's see. So then you. Okay. There you go. So I need to blueprint myself a new kind of thingy here. Now you're gonna be like, why do you spin somehow? Yeah, the lines are decorations. Oh man, so we do X, we do the customizer, we have patterns, we pattern removal, and we do it again with dotted line. There we go. Oh, X, there. What the frick? What kind of... What's happening here? How can you overlap like that? Again, in this corner, everything is correct. Yeah, these are actually labels, but I just made them have like no text. Where did the label go? Did it go inside here? Yes, it did. A label with no text, and you know, just a very strong background color, and you got this like nice little neon strip. Paying tribute to our capitalist overlords, baby. Hey, welcome back, Psychon. Now we must solve the riddle of what the friggity frack is going on here. Why... Okay, how far... Where does that overlap happen and why? Okay, so now I have to go all the way back here again. I mean, something has gone very, very wrong. Yep, and there we see it. Well, I'm glad I noticed it now before I went too far. I should have the bits I need to build another one of these blueprint machines. So I'm pretty sure it's when I try to upgrade my blueprint into a single piece of road is where the problems happened. So press H, just nudge it all the way. Nudging is amazing. This wasn't in the early access either. See, press H to lock in a hologram. And then you can just nudge to move it around. Now hopefully I still have the temp 1 and 2 in my blueprint. No, of course, I'm a dumbass and I deleted them. So we get to make them again. Do blueprints. At least I was smart and I didn't delete my roadblock sort of component thingies. Because I made these in the Mark 1 blueprinter, which has a 4x4 grid. This one has a 5x5, so the entire road with the bits should fit in there. Except it doesn't like it when it's got the walls and things. We can add those later on. But for some reason, we have to like at least temporarily remove them. So I can weld them together. We call you temp. Inside undefined. Save, clear. Then we do blueprints, roadblock part 2. So this is how I've been like building my road so far. I would like 2 components with then just also like to save a little bit of time. By making them a little neater like this. Then we go here, we save US temp 2. Save, and we clear. Then I use my, not the most powerful, but it is very fuel efficient, but jetpack filled with liquid biofuel. Punk. Then we see what the frickety frack. You see we do cat undefined. What? I saved them, didn't I? I know I did. What the frick? Did I forget to save the push the button or something? No, they're there. Oh well. Something weird happened there. It's always nice when they decide that, hey, yo, let's upgrade the game to the engine to like run on Unreal 5 or something. And then just weird shit starts happening. Now let's do it like, yeah, in order. So first we do temp, which is this sign. That you'll mode. I was trying to do something similar to this the other day, blueprint some road pieces, but I couldn't get the travel path to connect. Ah, yeah, there is the sort of auto connect feature, and then that seems to work really well. See here, H to lock it in. Now it's locked in, as they say. Should be directly at the corner. Looks good. Temp goes down. I run here. And then we'll see at blueprint, temp 2. Spin it around. Back. Partially overlapping blueprint design. Why are you lying to me, stupid machine? Oh. Why did I do temp again? I thought I'd take temp 2. There. And now, see, they should be all correct. None of that weird overlap we just saw. 3 tiles. I have a weird suspicion that what might be happening here, so we'll do set directory for this one. Actually, yeah, we'll put it just there. So we'll call you straight road. No walls. Blueprint saved. This shouldn't be happening, but playing for 2 hours. I've been here for 5. Oh yeah, no, but I reloaded the save. Yeah. Do that one, and then basic walls there. Then we do the material concrete wall. Customizing. So I have a suspicion that because of the walls, it somehow like smooshed them all together or something. That's what makes one version now. Architecture, and I've unlocked all the good shit. Well, I mean, stuff that I consider the good shit, which usually is just decorative stuff. And we would do the Fix-It Foundation swatch. So rather than have orange handrails, we have them like a little darker. And the concrete actually looks pretty good with that one as well. But for now, we just need this thing to kind of work. And then we go here, we set directory, vehicle infrastructure. We should call you start it. Yes, start it. Straight road block version 1.2. Add it there. Save. Alright. And the offset begins there. So look at blueprints, vehicle 1.2. Change type from blueprint to blueprint auto connect. See, it's trying to connect the things already. We just left with the ghost. So now those are aligned, and these are aligned. Then we click again, and we click again, because you can sort of like click to connect. Like, okay, I want to connect, auto connect these things, and then pull your blueprint somewhere else. I haven't seen it try to connect belts or anything just yet, but I have a suspicion that it might be able to do automatic connection of belts and things. Haven't got anything to do with power lines just yet, but maybe one of these days. Well, the most important thing is shit worked, Joe. And as you can see, these are turning like completely blue. The universal vehicle lines. See, these are red because they don't connect to anything, and these, you know, it can't drive over nothing. But I love the fact that you can like delete entire blueprints. I remember blueprints first came, and then like it was cool because you could build so much so quickly, but then you realize, oh no, but I misclicked or something, and then it just took ages to freaking dismantle it, tiny piece by tiny piece. So being able to delete an entire blueprint at once is mighty powerful and very welcome. Plus, when you have your blueprint mode, you can then middle mouse button and you can copy the block you were just sort of like looking at. The entire blueprint block, not just the individual one. Middle mouse button will usually then be a sort of pipette tool for other things. Oh, something's gone weird here. Oh, and that's because, yeah, I built it too close to the previous one, so this one has also tried to connect to the road that doesn't and shouldn't exist. They somehow built too many on top of each other. Right, that's fixed. See there, tries to connect to there. Alright, vehicle paths are doing good. Like these are based on nonsense. So now, it's just looking a little better. Just blueprints. Don't try to auto-connect to build the entire thing. Because we build the blueprint. Then I can start deleting shit. You know, you can go to and the problem was because some of those blocks that I left here like still existed, so that's why, you know, I'm deleting blocks and they're still, you know, turns out there was a block hiding underneath. Multiples like that one. So like just, yeah, I think we got them all now. That way for our T-crossing, we just have these guys meeting each other. Oh, yeah, I need to go underground again. Yeah, you have the space, so I should just make a proper, like, T-cross. Ah, I see, there's some. Oh, yeah, goose. Then we do, see, number 9. No. Yes. Hold down E, so we get the quick choose one. And again, choose the down ramp, 2 meter one. One meter one. Choose our material that we have unlocked and the asphalt. There you go. And yeah, to get those guys. Oop. I'm facing the wrong way too, friendo. I almost. So, are they all doing it? No, but they're doing it on the other side. Oh no! There's only one solution now, friends. Burn it all. No, it's called don't look. If you don't look, it's fine. And here, let's see here. I think I can pull this one off. What? I didn't. I can place labels here? That's kind of wild. Man, okay, yeah, that would have worked. So to put labels like this on the ground, because normally labels will want to be on a leg. So if you want them to be down like that, you first have to build a beam, which is unlocked in the company store. And because then on beams, you can then place them like this. And I press H to lock it in, the hologram. Then I hold down, because if I do page up and page down, it goes up and down, but it goes a bit too much. So I hold down control so we can do a half step. And left, right, goes a bit too much. And I find that one acceptable. And I build it. Then I can remove the beam. And then we can place our lovely lighting systems. It's a bit much, so we do hold down control and left. Well, I think we can do some weird finagling here. You see, if we then choose to build from here the tiniest 0.5 meter label, remove that one. Because they have an attachment snapping point there, like right there in the middle of it. And I was hoping this one would. Not really. There you go. Slightly smaller nubbin. And if you don't like the lines where the sort of signs meet, you can then have them slightly overlap like this. And then, you know, the shiny part will overlap the border. And then the border is like slightly below the sign itself. Alright. And some of these are working because the game is confused. It's not, there is actually no power here. There's no reason for you to be working. In fact, you're literally not working, but the light still happens. Okay, and there's something really wrong here. Oh yeah, you were one of the old ones. The wrong ones. No? Okay. So something very wrong. Shit! You're good, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're not. Alright, you're good. You're not. Ah. Right, of course, because we're basing it on this. Aha! Well, that's an easy fix then. There we go. Hecken. There we go. It'll take me a few tries, but we got there in the end. We're getting fancy. Oh yeah, no hypocrisy. Yes, I am. Fancy as fuck, as they say. See, making T-crossing, we got fancy roads, we got mysterious magical lamps that work even though they're not plugged in. Heckin' glorious. Alright, then we look at blueprints 1.2. So now it should be correct. And any of the weird misalignments that we had should be fixed. And they're fixed. Heck yeah. That means we can go here to patterns. We look at our center dotted line. Sweet. So now we're gonna make, we have a 45 degree over there. This one we just need to rebuild the entire thing one more time inside a blueprint machine for some more T crossings and maybe just in general a 90 degree crossing kind of thing. Could I just... Oh, no. Painting them beams. Oh, we'll see. And we should be able to do the 1.2, build more blueprint. Blueprint auto connect, so we do the defaults. So I want the arrow to point to the right. Press H, and we just bring it down. Push the wrong button. Curse our ineptitude. And we try again. Heckin' beautiful. I don't know if it still exists, but there used to be like a blueprint platform, long form copy paste. Yep, that's exactly what I'd be using to build the road. It's just my first T crossing. That's what I meant by I need to make a blueprint out of this thing. Yeah, the lamp needs to be there. Though here in the middle. It's the rules. Now we need to do the same weird finagling we did with the 0.5ers with this one. I think at least. Let's see. Oh, well, we do that. Good enough. Hey there, Auto Gaming on the YouTube side. Greetings from Prague. Well, greetings from Finland. Hope you're having a wonderful time in Prague, my friend. Now the universal vehicle path connects to there. And same one connects to there. So now it's crossing. Go there or go straight. This one would then connect from here to there, or from here to there. And here you're coming out, so either going here or you're going there. Well, if nothing else, as a proof of concept, the T-crossing worked marvelously and was much nicer to build than the 45-degree nonsense, which we did get to work though, so it's still a win. There we go. Oh, freak, yes. Yes! Love it when stuff works. Yeah, see, there's the sort of original... This is my first road. Tractors are still using it. Got lights and everything. Then when we got the blueprint machine, I made my first sort of blueprinty thingies there, but we never actually got this road into use, because I very quickly realized that that's a bad placement, because it blocks out a pure iron node. Now this road will then go leading over into there. There we see a blueprint machine, where it goes to where we're dealing with oil to make plastic and fuel, which is what we want to then have our trucks actually making use of. Straight road block 1.2. Then we do change mode to blueprint auto connect. Double click, and then you see they auto connected the driving lines. Because also, yeah, the first tractor path, the paths I made were just tractors, so I used the tractor path thing, and for this one I have to realize, like, oh yes, but there's like the universal vehicle path, which is better because these will be like large roads. There's no reason to not have any vehicle here. Oh, missing concrete. Oh no! That's the only problem, I guess, building with massive amounts of, giant roads and blueprints and whatnot. I'm so happy with this. We can do those quickly so we can just get some stuff done. I wish we could get this inside the auto connecting as well. There probably is a good way to get the power stuff to auto connect. Don't know how though. Alright, we're gonna need then lights here as well, because us having the power go through here. And yes, I know we could have, like we did there, power go like from light pole to light pole, but then I realized that whenever I want the power to come out from a light pole, if I build a building next to it, well then I'm gonna have to have an electricity pole there involved anyway. So I tried out with this stuff, and I came to the conclusion that, you know what, this looks nice. Plus then whenever I build something somewhere, I can just use, grab power from here. And it'll be grand. Zipline and power line, absolutely, yes. There's the zipline tool. Looking for something to zipline on. Here. Of course, That's not a very good one because I hit the pole. But for example, the ones down here, because there's a nice little empty space beneath them, at least most of them. Let's see, get a good nice little running start. And I guess I'm zip lining along your power lines. Very loud though, but 100% doable. No, I played the big game before, and that's when I've had the like massive belts all across the terrain to like bring the stuff to factories. This time around, I wanted to like really make use of the truck systems, and that's why I wanted to try to have the well, build roads and things, because the trucks used to be sort of very unreliable. Now, you never really got around to using them, because by the time you got trucks, you also got trains, which then, you know, begs the question of, well, if I can train, why would I truck? But the trucks, the pathing is no longer sort of AI-based, where you just give them nodes where they try to aim to. Instead, it's like this, which is essentially trucks are secretly trained now, which makes them actually much more reliable and actually useful, which is neat. Now here's a question. Do I add then a lamp here? Or just pull the power here? Because I don't want the power to go there. So one idea would be just put a power sort of pole there in the corner. But I think I'd rather lamp. So where is the middle? It would be to be here. Now, another thing we have happening here is the fact that I don't want a power line across the road. So we're going to do a way to connect the power lines. And I'm going to do it here. I think I might have to... Oh, I don't. Good. Yeah, I'm leaving the, the world beneath here all nice and hollow. So if I do have infrastructure, belts and so on, that I want to pull from area to area that I don't like the look of, I can just try to hide it here. Okay, you're in the sort of in the middle of this here. Oh yeah, I can see the. Okay. Good old invisible, sneakily hiding them power lines. So I was thinking I would do this for the T-crossing blueprint. Oh wow, either or. Well, I hope that works. And this way we can connect these on the ground. Creative mode. How you try flying? Oh, I'm flying because I got a jetpack. I see on the left here we see my fuel. I have 4 units of fuel left. I'm using liquid biofuel. I only have 3 cans now, but I have more in my multi-dimensional pack storage here. Oh, there we go. Now 103 units. Liquid biofuel has the longest staying power, but it doesn't have the strongest lifting power. So I'm just using it to just bounce, just using a quick little burst to remain in the air. That's new. No, the jetpacks aren't new actually. The jetpacks were there for even in early access, if I remember correctly, in my opinion. No, I guess not. Can't get them fully centered, but it's close enough. You are aiming. You look that way. Come on. Ja, heckin' buildy ghost. Attach to where I want you to. There we go. So from here we can do... Huh. Or not quite. Alright, fair enough. I find that acceptable. Now the thing is, because they're where they're hooked up, I should be able to like just hook that one up, and now they all got power. The lighting is good, paths are good. Just bring power there. Now one of the things we wanted to bring back and forth was well, all kinds of stuff, coal, so on, so forth, but fuel. So I think we could see about trying to build a fuel sort of depot station here, and then we'll build something that'll package the fuel. Who knows, maybe it should be transfer to just straight up liquid fuel or pre-packaged fuel. I mean, packaging would need the plastic and the fuel, which would all be made on site, so that would be probably the best, at least for now. Now, yeah, that means we go blueprints, block 1.2. And needs like 415 concrete per block. We got 300 in the dimensional mixed storage. Well, the good thing is my old concrete factory is there. Oh, actually, even better. This needs to go anyway. Something can still remain there, I guess. There, it can be dealt with eventually. There we go. Now the 45-degree corner, which to be sort of really turn into a proper blueprint would require the next to the tier 3 blueprint, because the tier 2 was still a little tight, so we couldn't get all the blocks there, so a little bit of it needs to be built sort of, you know, on site. But the T crossing should be just fine. So that is something we need to turn into blueprints, though maybe not now, because, yeah, we've been working on the road all day long. So we should maybe try to work on the factory just a wee bit, you know? We have the whole phase 3 thing to do. Oh, looks so grand. But yeah, one of the reasons to do this was, yeah, to build in a fuel depot. Or, specifically, literally, the idea was to have just a gas station. Oh. Alright. Now that side has been connected. Click, click, run. I think that was also one of the reasons why the... Oh, that's wrong. The old truck system was kind of bad, because if I remember correctly, you kind of had to, like, do the AI path nodes for, like, all the trucks every time. And then, because AI pathfinding for every time it drove, meant that, you know, they would very easily, you know, something that worked once didn't necessarily work every time. So now that they're using sort of like secretly using tracks, at least you know that the path you lay down will always work. Yeah, and if you notice, yeah, we have these sort of bottom here bits for making pillars. So I want it to, you know, I don't like it when it looks like it's just magically levitating all the time. That is, of course, a question of personal preference. And with this, we can take one step closer to our dreams of a complex, a cyberpunk complex of production, which is sort of what we're working towards. We're going to go there and grab a bunch of concrete. When we come back, I think we do a little bit further, and gas station could be probably around here. Then we have on-ramps, off-ramps, so we can connect to the old shit road, because, well, it'll be in use for a while still. So rather than just, because, you know, if it ain't broken, don't fix it kind of thing. Or, like I've been saying, do not demolish your earlier factory before the next one is fully operational. No, like I have these concrete makers, and they're kind of working. Are they the best? Heck no. Oh, I made one quick little tube cannon. I could make more for more long distance travel, or then actually make just a honest hyper tube. But tube cannon can also launch us pretty far. Sip our coffee while we're up here. Stopped our movement. Sweet. Yeah, then we can mine things and send them up through belts and things, and have like factory like buildings on the side of the road where they can then, you know, have stations where the trucks get filled. Because I just like the idea of having like just a bunch of cars driving around. So that's the idea of trying to focus on a truck focused infrastructure rather than what I usually go for, which would be trains, because trains are cool, or a just belts just massively over the terrain itself, which is also something I've done a lot. But I don't want to do it anymore. Ooh, quartz crystal. Oh, we're low on that one. Yeah, because quartz crystal is used for the signs. So we're going through a lot of those. Now at this point I think we can then try to like design on-ramp, off-ramps. For the gas station... You know what we need for the gas station though? A T-crossing. Yep. Because that way we can have a T-crossing block, and that one then just lead in, and then they drive into the gas station. And it'll need 2 truck stops, one for deliveries and one for pickup. So one is then actually no pickup, yeah, purely for refueling. Right. Now at this point, let's see here. Nah, you know what? It's fine. We'll do it another day. One project at a time, otherwise I'll get too confused. So I was thinking I want to add a couple of like stackable feature belts, and then on top of that one the hypertube. So here on the like crosswalk there will also then be hypertube connections, so we can fly around and have a good time. Well, would you look at that? Shit needs connecting. And I like the fact it's kind of funny, in my opinion, because there's the like tracks here, and for some reason we keep on hearing ghost cars. Like the sound system somehow thinking, like, well, there's a theoretical chance of vehicle, so you should hear car. Yeah, the big challenge that took us the longest time, of course, earlier today, was figuring out a 45-degree turn, and then getting them all to match up. Took us a while, but we got there in the end. Are you all connected? I think you might be. Yep. Boom. And then I go here, I clear it, and I load in. Actually, yeah, exactly what was there now, isn't it? So we press undo, we grab all of that. I think for T-crossing, we're gonna want the actual pillar thing to be as in the middle as possible. So if we look at our blueprints here, and now of course we're not gonna be able to build this in here because we're dumb. Well, we're not dumb. The game is dumb. But I should be able to load it through here. Yeah, so this thing needs to move one step that way. The thing is not exactly a difficult thing to do. It's a good idea to, if you want to do this kind of stuff, to then consider building like space for decorations, if you will. So that you can, like this, just delete decorative bits without, you know, affecting the rest of the structure. I mean, that's how I at least try to do. Don't always succeed, but I do my best. Big concrete pillar, there you go. Do we have unpainted? Looks fun enough. How about a copper finish? It's not like truly metallic, but I like the color actually. But I can't remember what the original color is, so we're gonna do this, we're gonna do that, we're gonna do one of these, and oh, whoop, yeah, good to go. Wonderful. And then, yep, there's one empty. And we just, right. Alright, don't worry too much about the bottom, I guess. Because if we're making a T crossing, well, it's a, you know, we'll have to then have a sort of matching connections on the bottom side as well. And there we go. And there we go. Yeah, that's done. Thing is in the middle, making perfect. Because it's T crossing, doesn't matter where we put it. Yeah, it's fine. I just realized they gotta go just like those. And those that I just put in there for no wicked reason. There we go. There we go. There we go, and it was one of these. Yeah, and one of these. With material asphalt. I see. Select icon, background empty. Select colors. Everything cyan. This was a preset I made. Finished. Shiny mic P3. There we go. Wow. And now it's the same as those. It's even might be even just a touch brighter. Now, why I did that? Because I know the thing will be coming in meeting here, and if I could, I don't have enough space to have the sort of figure out a good sort of connecting area. So we're gonna do it this way instead. Now we do architecture, painted beam. Close enough. Close enough. Try to get these big ones in first. Do control that way so we can get a sort of half step.
Howdy. How goes the urbanization of the wilderness?
Hey there, Carpathize. It's going nice and effective. Look at that. We've got a bigger blueprint thingy. And now we're making a sort of blueprint, the T-crossing piece, so we build our very first gas station. And it was a big battle, but we got the 45-degree bits also blueprinted, so we have 45-degree corners. It's a bit of a hassle to set it up, but we've got one, and it is repeatable and reusable. I built one T-crossing, and then I realized, well, I can fit the entire thing inside my new and fancy Blueprint Mark II machine. So that's what I'm working on now. And I'm looking at this and thinking, can I can't get it closer without it, you know, breaking containment. That's why I wanted these. All right. And for the thing to work, see if that helps. No, it's better. It ain't ideal, but it's better. And how did it fare? And that one, so it's a, like, you know, placeholder, if you will. And then using that as base. No, actually the other one's better. Alright. Because now the road that we connect to should connect to this thing, and then it's, you know, close enough to get us there. Oh well. There we go. So yeah, next goal is build our gas station, and then we gotta get the fuel in there. And in the fuel production, currently we're making all the like waste, like plastic scrap thing, polymer, and I'm pretty sure we can then use that to then make the plastic we need. Make the containers we need. Wait, I made these for a reason, and then I forgot about it. Whoops. Oh, that's pretty much as close as we can get. Yeah, we need a bigger blueprinter so we could go out of bounds, but currently not an option. Feel like we can move you. Perfection. No, it's one continuous line here. Pretty sure we can do the same one here. There we go. So now those are connected. This one still needs this, but this should be just two of these. So these are, well, 8 meters wide. Every block is 4 meters. This is 4 meters. Excellent. Lamp has been centered. Need more lamp. The lamp is... You'll have to do. Looks like I feel myself going a little crazy here. Going a little too far. Whoop, there we go. There you are. Why can't I see the blueprint through here? Or the box? I feel cheated. There it is. Why the power pole and the light pole can't zip line? Yeah, I don't want to zip line. I mean, we can connect power poles into each other, but they have literally two connections. So the idea is to have the power pole, I mean, partly also because it looks cool, and that way, you know, if we build something next to the road, we can pull the power from the power pole. Because there we have a row of light poles connected to each other, and whenever I wanted power to go to something else, I had to then cut the connection and add a power pole, and it just looks like kind of funny. So this way it's more standardized, and then we always have at least one free connection from which we can, you know, pull power from the power lines into buildings next to the road. Alright, so now they're connected. This way the crossings will also function as places where the different sides of the road like end up sharing electricity. Right, so now let's look, see. You are mostly done. Yeah, we'd still need to fix you. You point that way, you point that way. I'm okay with this. And then the roads. Yep, equidistant, equidistant. Not good enough. All right. Yeah, the railings will be here and then on the other roads, but not here because this is where they connect. Then it's time for the universal vehicle path. We have right side traffic. Means we have one road there. And one road. Here. This one is wrong, slightly too close to the center there. So one line of traffic goes here. No. All right. Okay, let's see if we can figure this one out. So you go either there. Alright. That's how we do it. And from there, you go either there or there. Good old hologram and nudge. And no, we realize you're wrong anyway. So maybe this will be better to go from here. Hey! Come on in, Raiders. Hey there, Gantaran. Welcome in, Raiders. How you doing? What you up? Oh, playing Satisfactory. It's a Gantar raid. Oh, no. Hey there, Calafinwe. 9217. Hey there, Gantaran. The Kiwis are taking over. Kiwi raid. Hey! Always lovely to hear from more Kiwis. I got a brother who moved over there. But hey there, Gantaran. How is the factory growing on your end? Hope you're having a good time, my friend. You're trying to figure out... Yeah, T-crossings. The magic of the blueprint. You gotta love it. How's your factory going? I'm trying to build a factory that will be sort of focused on... Because apparently, like, vehicles should work better nowadays. So I kind of want to try to build something that can actually make use of trucks better. Alright, yeah, we need to fix the... This one still. Now, it's 3 in a row and then go up. Oh, and welcome in Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know who I am. Hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer in a bit of a rut, and, well, lately extremely addicted to all these wonderful, beautiful games of factories and automation, including wonderful ones like Factorio, Satisfactory, Oxygen not included. Good times. Now we have an inverted rampy thingy here that we want... This one. There we go. And there. The factory's going well. About 12 hours into a new build. Nice. Looks forward to having a go some vehicle automation. Hey, lovely. Yeah, this is my third time playing the game. The first time was when it was properly in early access. Then I used to play around with it a bit, had some good times. Second time when 1.0 was finally launched, re-download the game, played through it, had a fun time. And both times I end up having these like massive belts all over the terrain, like go finally like pull everything into like these giant factories, and then there's a little bit of trains, but not that much. Not as much as I would have liked, not like Victorio. So this time, because I remember the truck pathing was just nonsense, so I never really used them that much. But now that they essentially are secretly trains, I'm looking forward to giving them another go, and I'm trying to, like, also inspired by the main menu now, which has that freaking cityscape look to it. I'm gonna build my own cityscape with trucks going everywhere. That's my first attempt at a tiny road there with I got 3 tractors there, and these are the big ones because we're finally getting into oil over yonder. So I need my T crossings and things so we can have the trucks moving around. And I think that's it for this one. So then we do, I shall call ye, rename the T crossing block. Give it a funny color. There. A lot of lights. My first trip back in about 5 years. Hey, nice one. I gotta say, I've been playing other games now, through these years and so on. So it's fun to get back to it, but also super cool to remember all the wonderful quality of life features in the game, like the inbuilt calculator. Absolutely love that one. There's fun songs and so on, and there's like interesting new builds, new tools. And if it's been 5 years, that means, yeah, last time you played would have been in early access. So I'm hoping you're gonna enjoy the wonders of the full game, because now the SAM ore and like Mercer Sphere, the like alien things you used to be able to find now, well, now they actually have use. What do you mean you're not? Oh, broke my legs a wee bit. And yes, these do actually have a line we could add from the lamps themselves, but you can also daisy chain them. But because these are built as a prototype block, so the idea is to then build other buildings around the roads, and then it's easier to pull in power by the power line. And then we're gonna have freaking mega tubes, hyper tubes next to the road as well. So we can, fly around and enjoy the beauties of all the nonsense we build. Once we get there. Now the idea was to try, because there shouldn't be anything too crazy here. Nope. Now let's see if our blueprint works the way we want it to. I love the fact that there's the blueprint mode of auto connect. So there's he automatically connected the roads. Not the power lines though, but at least the roads. And the fun thing is, yeah, if we just connect that one, they should all work now. We're still going to do this properly. There we go. And then this is, suppose I'm going to make a gas station. So how would that work? Now the thing is, for the gas station, we're gonna want 2 truck stops. One to like deliver fuel, and the other for the other trucks to come by and just fuel up. It'll be like try to load them, but it'll never have anything going into its input, so it'll never put anything inside. It'll just refuel them while they drive past here and do their shenanigans. And to do that, let's see here. Right side access goes to that side. Oh, I think, yeah, we can make use of our brand new T crossing. That way. Yeah, because then, you know, there's other factors that are currently further down and so on, so we can have then just all end up designing like on-ramps and off-ramps and so on. It's going to be grand, hopefully, eventually. Oh, nice, man, they look okay. That little connection there. I'm okay with that. So now, there's a way in, and then the cars can go both sides, and then we'll do a sort of loop, and then back in here. Which means we should... Do I need to go immediately blueprint the next block, which would be the 90-degree turn? Maybe. Or they do a Yui here, and a Yui there, and they come back and go wherever they want, and then we have the two truck... Actually, yeah, yep, that's what we're doing. Let's see here. The universal vehicle path. What is your... Okay, you don't like that, do you? Okay. Foundation. We gotta be zoopin'. And zoopin'. And I'm assuming that 3 blocks is nowhere near enough for a tight, beautiful little Yui. Let's find out, though. It says, yeah, turns too sharply. Well, that's okay, because we have this extra space here, so we're gonna do it, but like they turn out a little and then do a Yui. Now, if we do the Yui path, though, maybe we should have, instead of the T-crossing... But no, that's fine, because then we can use this bit for something else eventually. So, okay. Right-hand traffic, drives in, goes here. Yeah, and then, oh yeah, then the truck stop facing that way, you go there, and then you can drive back. And then the refueling itself would happen on this side, similarly. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Which means we... Right. How would I... First, I should build just a large sort of platform here. But yeah, get ready if you're still up and about, which of course is, you know, it's okay to not be. You've just been finished streaming, and it can be quite tiring, despite what people think. And yeah, take care of yourself. But you're back now after a 5-year break. What is that? Oh, have I like missed some loot? Looks like it. It's pipes. Yoink. Yeah, and then we have the like the bottom like pillar stars here, so we can then add decorative pillars to make it look, you know, cohesive. So we don't have like levitating things quite as much, but things actually make sense. Yeah. Do you have anything you want to build, or just enjoying the game? Just building for the love of it, or do you have a theme you're going for? Like I decided to go for roads. It's a bit of a shame that the roads are like the truck is unlocked in the same tier as the train, in my opinion. Okay, yeah. So you could do 3 for a Yui, and that is just, yeah, that's too close. So you could do. Okay, we cut off this path, so we start turning already here in the middle of this one. And then we can do that. Right? Yeah, that's the... Yeah, from middle to middle, over 1. So that's a doable corner. Then we'll look at our transport options. The fluid truck station. Not refuel vehicles, maximum capacity fuel is available. Fuel types can be prioritized. Alright, I'm gonna just build one of these. Oh, missing stators. Well, good thing I'm close to the central area here. So I do believe... Oh, stators are made there. And I love the new elevator. Also, very new addition. It even has... I mean, you can't see through it right now because my graphics settings are not at the highest. But yeah, the glass windows. And there's elevator music inside. Oh, that's all wrong. Gotta give this one a proper ceiling at some point. I feel like I must have done something wrong in my math here regarding the cables. At least the cable delivery, because this thing isn't really working as fast as it should be. There's always too many stators here. Maybe it was that. Was a Mark 1 when it's supposed to be something better. Well, it's at least flowing a lot faster now. How about you? Okay, also Mark 2, but these two were Mark 1s. Some godforsaken reason. Maybe that'll keep these guys to start producing faster. Not that they're much use right now. Everything they do is pretty much going straight into the recycling. Because I might sort of priority splitter there, detecting that, well, if our storage is full, can't put any in here, then just put in the machine, churn it up for tokens. Because we desire everything we can get from the company store. So that's where I am, a company whore. I mean, what? Now, fluid assist truck station. Oh.
Fluid trucks provide an alternative method for transporting fluids such as crude oil and water. Reminder, while vehicular transportation is a viable alternative to belts and pipes, production buildings do not directly support vehicle connections. Compensation will be required for damaged fix-it property.
Oh, it's got like a little tube and everything. Oh, that's... I saw one of these in the main menu, and I was wondering, like, what the hell am I looking at? So it's a fueling station. Now, this just looks also cool, and I could totally see this being built, like, close to something for, like, just some... like, kit bashing paraphernalia to make it all look even more sort of complex urban. But that's the problem here. Yeah, you just do... Alright, like... liquid... Sorry. So you won't help me. Because in order to fuel them, we'll have to have something they can hold in their inventories. You know, it needs to be packaged fuel, specifically. So, a truck station it is. Alright. Then to look at where we want the truck station. Well, okay. That road can most definitely go a little further that way. And we'd like for this stop to be in the middle. And get in the middle of this one as well. we can. And it fits quite nicely, in fact. Alright, let's do that then. I think it'll be better if we try to do it like this. Makes a kind of like tiny path. Like, what the frick? There you go. Connects there. Then we can see about making a... Oh. Yeah, like this is obviously too tight. And I guess at this point we're going to kind of find the tightest possible corner, which apparently is here. So I'm hoping... Oh no, it'll be fine. And here, I just wanted to sort of get to the end here. Press H to hold the thing, nudge it in place. So we're going to have the mildly sort of forced overlap. The frick? Collides with terrain. The hell? Was that expected? Alright, let's try it again. There we go. And now it'll no longer think it's colliding with terrain. Now she can be dismantled. There we go. And then from here, path turns to, oh, what? That's a understandably a very confused path. Alright, now from here, the tight turn should be in the middle there. Just, you know, wherever. Alright, so if we do it a default turn, then that is acceptable. Then 1.5 would put you here. Interesting. Huh. Half full, half full. Oh. I see. That's interesting. Why is it not turning the way I wanted to? Oh, you bastard. I mean, it's easy fix, I guess. In the sense that that doesn't need to be there. Why do you do that? Now this is starting to remind me of the train. The train had also a thing like, no, when you pull the path, it's, oh, it can't be done, it's impossible to do the thing. But if you did it in small segments by hand, then suddenly it was fine. It's like this should be fine. Trying to go into the ground. Let's see. So you need like a bit more straightness to get out from there, perhaps. And from there, same logic would dictate it would actually be okay to go here. Okay, so how exactly did I do this here then, eh? Now those are going one block, one block. So if we do that one, it'll be one block. But it keeps on being here, no matter how you look at it. No, it isn't. Can't do math. Alright, that'll be one block. One and a half, man, I could do math, yeah, so it'll be half, 1. Half, 1, yeah. Then half. So I go like 1 and half, 1 and half. It's there. Yep, I'm gonna kill this. Get rid of you. You'll be turned into the 45-degree corner types there. Whoops. Mildly broken bones, but only mildly, so it doesn't count. You don't need all your bones, just enough. If you don't believe me, take it up with management. Excellent. Then we can try to do something with this space. I don't know, stairs up or down. I'm pretty happy with that, actually, in the end. Look at our patterns, and I do believe we have some of these factory zone. Full factory zone happens here, it is true. Yeah. What else you can get in here? Yep. Alright. So this will be then fuel, say, drop off. Truck comes there laden heavily with fuel, comes here, drops the fuel off. Then we just want essentially pretty much the same exact thing over there. Possibly more than one. So let's design with that in mind. Now, let's see here. Right-hand traffic comes in. You go here. Play through it, right? Hey there, ball and chain. Nope. It's my third, technically my third playthrough. My first one was while the game was in early access, well, which is, you know, technically another playthrough, I guess. And then I played it again when I had, oh, I'm looking at this thing now. After 1.0 came out. So I haven't touched it since then, though. Love the game so much. Yeah, I agree, Ball and Chain is an excellent one. Wondering if I remove this one now. We changed it. So the incoming would be there. We'll see how it works. I'll remove that one and that one. And then we look at our blueprints and our fancy new T-crossing. And what if I actually put it that way around? Got me an Oxygen Unincluded kick, playing for a bit. Yeah, it's a super fun game. I'm looking forward to get back into it. Just having a break myself. So how do we connect you? I don't know. Let's see, I guess. We maybe turn from there, but the problem here is we can't do that. We could do that. Interesting. So this becomes too sharp, but not this. That becomes too sharp. Just got this nonsense kind of working. But in the end I built it all too close. I mean, got the space here, so I'm guessing we should move this entire thing over by one block. Now it'd fix it. And then we'll redo the T-crossing. And get the auto connections to auto connect just right. There we go. Hmm? There we go. Only super fun, and looking forward to giving it another go. But yeah, there's too many games, not enough time. So I keep on getting them. Having to find time to play when to play the next one, eh? Back from groceries. Hey! Hope the shopping went well there, Spark. Maybe it is a little too close to the corner here. So if I pull you there. It wouldn't happen to be like exactly two, not exactly, but almost 2 tiles. Kind of want these stop to be in a place that makes sense. Honestly, that kind of makes more sense for me. Yeah. Ah. Come on, you heckin' goobers. We gotta build a machine. There you go. There. I think that looks pretty good. It could be fun to try with the, like, fully round ones. The half pipes. Oh, this looks like it should work. And now this is pretty much... Yep. Though, let's see. Yeah. It'll get the job done. There we go. Now for it, take care. Hey. Hope you have a good time at work, my friend. Take it easy. Now, goes here. That should actually be enough, right? 1 half. There we go. See here. So that is a turn we can make. And from here, also need to be first a half. 1. Half. 1. There we go, and yeah. So this one is pretty much on middle of a thing, so it's half, 1. And from here it's half, and 1. Here it's 1 half, 1 half. There we go. And then we'll try again. Blueprint, T-crossing, auto connect. With that one. Make a new one. So that's the middle. It was here. Then we do blueprint. And that T-crossing there needs to be also dismantled and redone, so it will reconnect the belts. So that's a little bit of a bummer with the whole deleting of things. Sometimes just weird shit that I haven't really completely figured out just yet. So check out this, then the T-crossing. And it should be like that. Connects there, connects here. Go. And go. See, now those are good, those are good. Don't know why you're broken, but that's okay. I think I can fix you manually. There. Very acceptable, because now, yeah, this one has options, I believe. Is the concept here. Yeah. The green one is where they can choose where they go. Yellow is overlap. Blue is good to go. And red is can't drive currently. Excellent. We'll turn that into one of those. There we go. That arrow there is absolutely fine. Then we should think about these lines, maybe. Well, for one, we can have this thing be there. Okay. I think I have an idea here. It'll be side dotted. I'll run there. That could work. Now they add a little character, at least. Well, I know that we have this thingy here in the middle, but I don't know what it does. Like, why is it there? Does it serve any purpose? At least get rid of those. And those. Oh well. Most importantly, gets the job done for now. You connect to there. You connect there. So now there's power. Now there should be enough space to pull a belt or two. One belt will of course be sort of instantly just pulled into its own inputs, which is for the fuel. Now we don't just want that. Now do we also want specifically the splitter. Or do you want the splitter here in front of this guy? And there it would go like underground. Or specifically split here. Well, for now, let's work with this. So then, and you are doing an unloading. And you are gas station 1 drop off. There we go. And then we can have belt going down or over the road, depending on how we feel like it, and then we'll have the other gas stations here. Now the car comes to the right, goes here, to the right, goes away, so the other gas station should be on that side of the road. Oh yeah, I can truck. So the gas station drop off. Maybe we can do the gas station pickup next. Just so we can at least get some progress on that project. The roads are happening. Main project is waiting. But ain't nobody got time for that when it's time to build cool shit. Stinger remains go there. I have no idea why I have so many starters and things. At least I know we gotta bring it back to the hub. Look at that road. The neat thing is that eventually it has taken us a while to build it, but once it's done, we can then just add more things to it. That's why I'm sort of like just trying to figure out where would all the like the main sort of thoroughfares go. All of our main lines. Next we would need 50 of these. Well, that ain't gonna happen. Oh yeah, keep on stealing all these starters. There's a whole bunch here. Grab a few. What I need is rotors. Oh, I don't need them, but this guy needs them to make more engines. The motors. Yeah, we know that they'll have a little toilet break soon. So a little lube break, and then we'll go build a factory for making fuel, and those lines are now connected essentially to this network, thanks to that one little connection. So then we'll be building some more fuel machines as well. And there's your bud, the wise morning gamers. Man, I love Satisfactory. Now, this is my third run through. The first one was when the game was in EA. Then 1.0 was launched, so I did it again and had a blast. Then actually, played through the game properly. And now, with the new updates that they're putting in lately, especially with 1.2 and everything, I thought, that why not give it another go? No, you're low on cable. Immersive spheres and summer sloops initially went in the game. Yeah. The immersive spheres are cool because you can build like dimensional storage things that I have on top there or there. So I have this slowly refilling extra inventory of stuff, which is very handy when building large things. Then the summer sloops, I haven't really unlocked it. Let's see here. What do I need to unlock the summer sloops? Alien tech. Because we need to check out production amplifier. Oh, I could do this one if I just build the things, and this one wanted computer, also 50 computers, and yeah, the advanced SAM stuff, the alien power augmenter, and then the sloopin. Can't remember what all the sloopin did. Now we wanted these. I need like 50 of them, which we could make by hand, I guess. Road sign, fuel stop. Well, thank you, Couple Snacks. That's what I'm working for. At least the first one. This one is just, you know, the beginning sort of everything factory. And this is the one that I'm aiming to then, you know, get rid of and build a nice big one. Because this one's being fed by nodes. The idea is I wanted to then have one of the sort of like mall factory that makes all the things I would personally use be only driven, brought like fed by trucks, and that way if the trucks can't bring any more stuff to here, they would then take it elsewhere, and that's why like this sort of mall factory would never, you know, lock up, like grab up an entire node even when its own inventory is full. That was those. Then we need the circuit boards, and I guess I could make a few by hand. Wait, no, why? I'm stupid. No, I do need to make a few by hand because there was only 30 in here. We needed 50, I think. I've collected a few of the summer sloops. Yeah, Mercer spheres give cool stuff. We have all the computers. Wait, no, I had like, what, 50 of these? And I needed 100, was it? Let's see here. Yeah, I need 100 of the SAM things. Damn things, SAM things. Let's see, do I have any here that's ready to go? I don't think I do. No. I would need to do a SAM run. Okay, so summer sloop technology will have to wait for a little while longer. Whoopsie. Out of copper sheets. Cable plastic and that to make computer. Fantastic. Here, now some more circuit board. Now some more plastic. Mercy chests are really nice, quality life. Can't imagine the end game without them. Oh, absolutely. Especially now at the end game and just building large projects. Because while I take my time, the backup inventory fills up itself, and then, you know, I don't have to just keep on running back and forth to like just collect all the concrete I need to build, like these silly little giant road projects of mine. And yeah, now we came here to do something that I completely forgot already what it was. Yeah, we'll add the pillars and things later. Right now we just need to, well, wait for the machines to work, do their magic. And I'm going to have a tiny little toilet break. And I'll be right back. 7 hours, no breaks. Nice. So, BRB. I'll be right back. See you soon. There we go. I have returned. So, we have the gas station drop-off. The gas station itself doesn't exist, but then again, we don't have any trucks either. So now we need to make the gas production and then the gas pickup, and then we can build the gas station there, which will then be just the middle stop for all the other trucks delivering then other things once we just eventually connect them to the road network. One thing I can do here in between, so I'm pretty sure this thing has made a few of these. So I can dump them here and make some of these encased beams. Like, this is the thing, yeah. This place is becoming increasingly inefficient and crappy. And I really desperately need to build a proper mall. But for now, it's kind of funny, kind of works. Let's redirect this thing into the general direction I need to go, which is over there. Yeah, today's first quest was to do a 45-degree corner, and we got it to work. That was pretty good. Then we made the T-crossing, and now it's a blueprint. Still need to make a 90-degree crossing at some point. Well, that shouldn't be too hard. Because all we really need no, that was correct. Entrance, through. Entrance, through. Entrance. Remove the sports. Why would you? Oh man. Anyone the hypertube does some weird hyper shit. Whoops, all the way around. Remove the exits. Change these to entrances. Alright. Big old beautiful nonsense. Ah, shit. Should have been slightly higher. Ooh. Well, it's very radioactive, so we can't get there. Summers Loop. Ah, look at those roads. They look so cool. Nope. There we go. I'm going to remove the entire blueprint. Oh, two, because these were done in a lot beautiful in like two-parters. So then we use our brand new T crossing. Look in the hologram. Slide it to the left. Everything looks perfectly connected. There. And that way we can then have a road connection heading this way, which is where we shall make our sweet, delicious petroleum. Hell no. Why would you... Ah, missing the concrete. And then the road comes here. Some of the trucks can continue just here, just drive off into the ocean, wild and free. And at least one of them will come here and we'll have a truck stop. And I wish I would have picked up some more concrete on the way, but oh well. I messed up. So I guess we'll wait for the concrete to turn up so we can finish the road to come closer to here. What do you mean untoward facility? Ah, fuck nuggets, that scared me. Freaking crabs. Oh. I didn't know you could they could respawn if I built so close. That was a new experience. There were more of them. But apparently only that one had respawned. Well, maybe we'll have to just whip out a chainsaw and hope that'll help deter the silly beasties. Ah. There we go. No more chainsaw. Tragic day. Okay, so this thing is now making fuel, and the fuel is doing enough stuff to keep all of that going. Oh, nice one. Let's see. Oh no, I tried to watch a clip previously with the game running and share it with you, but it got very laggy. Thanks to my rig not being those. Oh, but thank you, Carpet Thighs. I appreciate it. Thank you for the clip. Heavy oil residue into fuel. I think we're making... Yeah. I already forgot the number because I'm dumb. So we can make 20 per minute with the output of these. Fuck Nuggets quote. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm using other bots. I should just see about trying to add the whole quote function. Really should. Now, production packager. Package fuel. Now you'd go through 40 per minute of the fuel and 40 per minute of the canister. Same amount of fuel as canisters. This would produce a grand total of 20 fuel if we just, because it'll be at 50%. So yeah, 20 per minute of the fuel. If we, use the production from there, then we can get rid of those. And the idea was, yeah. Maybe a 50%, 20, 20, 20. That's okay. That's most likely not be enough, at least to get that truck running. That's what I want. I just want to see that truck run. Which means we need 20 empty canisters. Now 20 empty canisters would be created with a constructor. Consuming 10 plastic per minute. Oh, there's already problems. Yeah, this is the kind of thing I was thinking about wanting to stop. Now you're producing 20. You're consuming 10. So we have a splitter. A smart splitter. And would start shipping all kind of shit to be smooshed over there. Other way around. The new Moilbara map being out of ore is pretty sweet. There are in-game buy and sell points, including dumping sell points for trucks. They pay better and are cheaper to buy than the inventory store. Buying quite a bit would be best MP so people can do different jobs at the same time to keep the money rolling in. Oh. Well, I'm glad they're working on it, because if I remember correctly, there was at one point where they were kind of, the game was a little bit of abandonware, but it suddenly became popular again. So I'm glad. Well, they're working on it, because people seem to keep on finding it and quite enjoying it. Plastic. And plastic. And overflow. Find that merger. There you go. The dirt physics are way better than they were, and the fix was applied fairly recently. The devs are working to create more direct gameplay while still maintaining the complete sandbox feel. Yeah, no, that's good. It's very good. There we go. There we go. And you're doing packaged fuel. Now to make the packaged fuel, we have to go here and change the recipe. Residual fuel. Making 20. Consuming that full 30 that those guys are producing.
Give a man a match, and he'll be warm for a few hours. Set him on fire, and he will be warm for the rest of his life.
That is very true. Wise words, Kobold Snacks. Wise words. Just like it's true that, you know, there's certain mushrooms out there in the world. They're pretty wild. A single mushroom can feed a man for a lifetime. The rest, a single mushroom can keep a man fed for the rest of his life. Well, they're all going through that one, but we're just not going to question it. Better that way. So now overflow goes there, otherwise it goes here. Heckin' make perfect. And then we need to look at a... Well, how to exactly... We'll put it anywhere. Great maximum consumption,
I'll take your
295.
word for it.
Capacity is 500. I'm glad. Yeah, that's true. There you go. Let's see here. Yeah, they're still hooked. Excellent. We got enough concrete for one bit of road. Not quite what we were hoping for. I guess I could like delete a bunch of this. Yeah, now we're actually going to want multiple kinds of things here. So we'll go forward and then I guess another T crossing, and then on the left we'll make similar to the gas station, then the gas pickup station. Then the right will probably be where the trucks will come here to pick up plastics and rubbers and things. It'll be grand. Well, yes, we have to go and manually pick up some more rubber. Ooh, I guess we'll first connect the power lines. Yeah. Guess I could have built that truck. We do have an Explorer. Explorer? Barely know her. Nice. Choppy car sounds for some reason. I'm really happy with the 45-degree turn we achieved here. So 6 jumps? I mean, eventually, yeah. Right now we just need to get infrastructure. So we're now making packaged fuel. Now we need to be... now we need to make a truck that will bring the fuel. Right. Over to the... Come on, come on. There you go. Ooh. To the gas station. Because the gas station input is there. Then we'll build the gas station itself, and then we'll have multiple trucks, and they will all be like visiting the gas station as part of their route to get the fuel they need. Look at all these nodes. All of them need to be like processed into ingots, and the ingots will be joining in the beautiful road to progress. You know, there. You can never have a too big of a concrete storage. I'm carrying the summer slopes with me. We'll take those on quickly. Oh. I just realized I do still have a use for then a separate factory to hold a little bit of solid biofuel. Now for the chainsaw, if nothing else. So I should probably add a secondary output there that puts and tries to put a little bit of the solid biofuel into a mercer sphere, like multi-dimensional containment unit, instead of only turning it all into the liquid biofuel. I'm pretty happy with this thing in the end. I like how sort of like violently sort of mechanical it all looks. Alright, then we do the failed transport tube. Failed because, you know, didn't go high enough. My car! My car! No, there you go. Yeah, six jumps with the Explorer would be very neat. Whoa, something's gone very wrong here. And see if we can fix this with try it again. fixed. I'm really happy with these roads. Hmm? It's like there's too many of these somehow. Tell me you somehow... Look, this side is fine, so it can't be that. Yeah, they were overlapping. See, that's correct. There we go. Okay, so it wasn't probably that one that was broken, it was this one. Oh well. Can I make the gap? Oh, just drive me here? No, it wouldn't. There was no elevation increase. It was just hole. Then we do the T-crossing. Alright. Let's see if we need envision this. Oh, first. Let's hook up the power. Oh? Wait, how are you not hooked up? I don't remember removing anything over here. Oh, yeah, I broke the thing and I didn't reconnect those. Oh well, no worries. Easy fix. Plus, you know, we got a whole bunch of power here, and one of the ideas was to then use these to transfer the power from here. Right, so the truck stop, let's see, imagine this one. Yeah, last time we went in front of it, then we did a UE. Here we're going to go around the truck stop. Yes, there we go. So the thing turns here. Oh, no, not you. There you go. We drive in. Then it's 1.5. That's more than half than 1. That is where it has fully turned. And then that could be where it stops. Meaning this is where you place the truck stop itself. I would like this stop to be centered there. Then it's 1.5. Yeah, and then That's you coming back. And through here we'll then have the inputs coming in. Ah. So that won't work. But that will. Think. Yeah. In theory, you have options. Take a right or go straight ahead. In theory, you have options. Take a left or a right. Well, I guess it would be left for the one coming in. And then the path is A-OK. Beautiful. Wonderful. Heckin' works. And yeah. Now we can decorate it. And we'll do the same thing we did in other places. And let's see, we do number 8. Number 9. Material, asphalt. It's a little tight, but get the job done, I guess. Yeah, I prefer that over the blocky corner. Now here, of course, we could do the same thing, but then would be too different from that one, so I don't think we will. But we will do it for this corner here. Yes. full factory zone there. Packaged fuel pickup. Done. There. Well, these things are kind of working. Now to get the fuel in here, we're gonna want a thingy. Logistics splitter. Yeah, coming in from there. And you load, yes. Ooh, look at all that fuel. There you go. Slowly but surely. Slowly, purely. Now, you will need a friend called Murder. No. And you do rubber overflow. So that way production never ends. If you make too much, well, that's just more coupon for the company's store. Because we have the same thing here for the fuel as well. If it would somehow get overfueled. Filled. Well, if nothing else, I can at least do that. Shit. Let's try Try it again. Mildly broken bone, but only mildly, so it doesn't count. Excellent. And then it is time to do the thing. To build, finally, the truck of destiny. Look at it. It's beautiful. Oh, yes. Platform, here the door. Freaking amazing. Oh, the crafting bench here at the back. Nice. Cute. A tiny bit of fuel. Look at all that extra space. Vehicle path. Well, path's broken. Bugger. Okay, connection goes here. That one is green, so that's good. That means all of that. Wait, where's the green all the way here, though? That doesn't seem right. Okay. Pick up. It's still something apparently that is on this route. But why is not the other one? Oh, and there's the breakage. Let's see if we connect these. Oh, and these. Okay, you're still blue. Connection looks good. Connection still looks good. Look at this one's funny, because this one has everything in green. God dang. Apparently package fuel pickup is still route cost. No valid route. And this one has everything green. So So I'm guessing there's something wrong with the other T crossing then. Everything's still blue. Here's green. Here's yellow. No, come on. Now it's gas station 1 drop-off marked here. And you just pick up. Oh yeah, so the connection between these is the busted one. Where exactly? At least, okay, I have one idea we can do. Try to figure some stuff out by adding one more roadblock, sort of here. Let's see, like, why are you yellow, for example? So you being red is fine. The idea is that all of this should be apparently be green, but it isn't. So now we need to figure out why. Huh. Right, so the auto-connecting can be a little problematic, it seems. Now that is all green. I know it's going to be coming from over here, but we're going to fix it anyway. Okay, so now we're going to just fix all the yellow things. So now look inside the vehicle path. Yeah, excellent. Now let's watch the autopilot handle this. Nice and slow, like. Animation happened. Yeah, and then it says no valid route. I might rebuild this and then move the station here in the middle, similar to the other side. Who knows? We'll find out then. What? Come on, car. Go, 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 go. I think this here connection, but it's all green. Oh, that's probably also why it was all green, because I built it, you know, manually. So the T crossing and so on. Okay, so you want to be careful when to use the auto connects. I think I overused it and it got the game confused and it made shitty connections. That's my guess. So yellow isn't simply overlapping, but it is also a warning. And green is, I don't know, special. Blue is A-okay. So out of pure interest, if I then try to redo this thing, with the auto connect, because a straight block here. Just blueprint, no auto connect. Another all yellow. And then the T crossing block. But this one with auto connect. Yeah, some connections are working, some are not. Why? Try one more time. Alright.
Stop shrimping, Streamer Man.
Ah! Thank you, Jody.
Have a drink on me.
Well, don't mind if I do. First we'll see if this would... cause how much trouble? Answer is too much. Why is it being so problematic? We're searching. Last of the CPs. Alright, now The easiest solution, of course, would be to just delete these by hand. There's so many of them, so I thought there would be a different kind of issue here. You're already connected now. Excellent. They're connected.
Sunoff 10 BOGO.
It is true. It is BOGO times. And that's why we are desperately trying to get our gas station running.
How are you doing?
Hey there, Jordy. I'm doing good. Having a fun enough day and trying to get these silly road setups working. What hope you're doing well. Just popping by to say hello. Well, I appreciate it. It's always nice to hear from people. Appreciate all the lurkers, but also appreciate everyone who pops in to say hi. You don't have to chat if you don't want to. But I do appreciate a quick little hello. Alright. One last blueprint. Gotta fix these. Like, sure, they don't kind of lead to anywhere, but I still want them to be done right. There. So now the road network should work, which means first of all, I'll park this one here. A brand new fancy truck. Check out the vehicle path. There should be, yes. Fuel pickup, followed by drop off. Enable autopilot. And look at him go. It has 11 new units of fuel. It should be getting more. Then it has full set of fuel inside. Then it has sets of. Oh, look at those wheels! Look at them turn. One big boy, exactly. I want all the big boys. That's why we're building a big road, so it'll be filled with big boys doing all of our deliveries. Like, yeah, we could using belts and things, and eventually soon trains. But because they are an option, I want to see him go. And it'd be just fun to see these driving all over the place. Man, it's slow though. I mean, compared to that fast boy. And also trains. Vroom, vroom, exactly. Alright, we finally have our first truck through doing its first delivery. The first of many. And what is it delivering? Well, it's delivering fuel to the gas station. We got our roads done. Our roads have neon signage, they have street lights, they are transferring power. We have corners at 45 degrees, we have corners at, well, T crossings, still in a 90-degree corner. Well, actually, it's doing okay here at the long straight. It's those tight 90-degree ones, 80 kilometers per hour. Because you have a bunch of tractors doing a bunch of deliveries. Oh yeah. Oh, we can do that one. I'm going to see it. Can we even do this? I think. Yep. The very first prototype T crossing we made. There can be a whole fleet of these delivering all kinds of awesome, fantastic products. So we can fix it. Oh, I'm enjoying it. Like it keeps on stuttering a little bit. I guess the inbuilt AI and physics is still trying to drive it as you normally would a different car, but it's technically on literal rails, I think, and that's why it's getting those occasional small stutters, even though it's on flat surface. Gets to the crossing, and gets the drop off. Look at that, a very first delivery. Heckin' amazing. Hey, Danny Nuker, looks amazing. Well, thank you. I'm really happy with it. Yeah. I was hoping to like just. I thought I'd get further today, but then again, and in many ways I did get very far, but it was just all building roads and corners, and trying to figure out how the whole auto locking works. But it's coming together, chat. The 5-hour corner build. Yeah. I mean, almost 8.5 hours. Now we made 2 corners. 45 degrees and a T. Working on steel right now. I'm gonna get 220 units of steel ingot out to make steel pipes and beams. Nice. Well done, Spark. Yeah, I got lucky. One of my first early alternative recipes where it was for the solid steel ingot, I think was called, where it replaces one of its. So instead of having like 3 iron and 3 coal, making 3 steel, it's instead of having ore, you first make ore into ingots, and then it's 2 iron ingots and 2 coal to make 3. Hey, oh, I see a Mercer sphere there on the right there. We gotta go nab it at some point. Yeah. Yeah, so 2 for 3, so you get more for the low cost of a little bit of power. You end up getting more of the good stuff, the actual steel. Well, I'm very, very happy with this. Our fuel production is crazy low. This could not in any way maintain a fleet, but we have one truck driving back and forth, and it's getting fueled while it's doing that. Thinking amazing. So now I guess we need to just ramp up fuel production and plastic and all the other things. So yeah, the age of petroleum is upon us, and with the help of our trucks, we can get all kinds of stuff done. So that'll be just the gas pickup. Then we'll end up having multiple of these pickups here. So the multiple trucks all coming by here. We'll have to make a local gas station possibly, or then they're all being just fed by the local fuel product. Yeah, of course, yeah. They'll all be like fed by the fuel producer here. Got himself a grand... Okay, so it took us 34 units of fuel for this one round trip. Wow. Not very fuel efficient. But it doesn't have to be. All he has to be is cool. And that is what it is right now. Look at him go. Outgoing 61 items per minute, which is pretty good considering we're making like 20. So it's gonna run out very quickly. Yeah, because we're making fuel here from the leftovers from these two. There we have one machine making fuel, but that's just for power production. So we have more dedicated power production, better fuel production, and then we'll have trucks delivering plastic and rubber and other things. It's gonna be hecking great. But the expansion of this area will then be happening, I do believe, yes, tomorrow. Because I gotta go. It is bog o'clock. I've been on for over 8 hours. It is late, and I'm hungry. I haven't had anything to eat today yet. Nah. We've achieved things today, chat. Yes, we have. Yes, we have. Have a good one. Hey, thank you for hanging out, Carpathize. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. And I hope everyone has a wonderful day. Oh, another Mercer Sphere. I think that's also covered in radioactive stuff, so not for us, not yet. Yeah, so tomorrow we'll be then producing more power here, which means more of the coal will be then also been... We'll have then roads to go to the place where we have coal, so more coal will be delivered by a truck, and we'll try to make more, ramp up steel production. Everything needs to be faster, better, stronger. And then we make the phase 3 parts. But first this one, so we can replace our coal power with fuel power. Gonna be some kind of fuel towers things here, maybe. I'm gonna try to keep them sort of, maybe all the proper production here. Yeah, slowly but surely. But much has been achieved, and more will be in the future. Slowly but surely, our building blocks for those roads will keep on growing, and thanks to that, we can then just expand our beautiful, wonderful road network here and there. It's only been 64 hours in game. So much work to do. But it is time to turn to the end of streams, the end of scenes. Now something for drink and industry. You're absolutely correct. It is the time of drink and industry. So thank you for hanging out, everyone, and let us see who is out and who is about and where do we raid. I'm free. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Tube Up Games. I do appreciate it. Now, first we'll see is anyone I'm following playing the same game. Let's see here. Well, why not? We saw Jodie earlier in chat. Apparently, she's in need of a chill day, and so we're going slow, satisfactory, because why not? Rate you all that way. Thanks for hey Pythos. Thank you for hanging out, everyone. Thank you, Spark. And thank you, Hypocrisy and Hotel Gaming on the YouTube side, and everyone else as well. Thank you to all the chatters, all the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. And let me push the button. Thank you for wanting in. I hope you all had a good time. I had, as always, a wonderful time with all of you. And I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, tomorrow, our oil industry will grow. The road network will spread. We need more fuel. We will get that power. And then hopefully we might even get the some of those next phase, those project parts being made. So thank you for hanging out, everyone. Hope you have a good one. I gotta go. I'm hungry. And I'm tired. And I gotta fuel up for tomorrow. So, have a good one, everyone. Have a good one, everyone, yeah. I'll be seeing you around. Ta-ta.